Okay, hello guys. I've been, I have tried to be a commentator for this race a little bit late, but we're back now. Now I'll be bringing you this race between allstarrider, Afonso, and AffectedAshes. The last race of the day, we've had 3 races already, or 2 at least. First race just finished between Tucker and Lime and Alwo. Tucker came out on top. Very interesting race. And PKMN, Mendonata, and Nevada are racing. Where I think PKMN is still in the lead. This race has been going on for about 20 minutes, and Afonso is lagging behind, and Ashes is in the lead by a couple of minutes. Afonso is also not entering the Pokemon Center. He's taking quite a big risk there that you probably don't want to take in a race like this. It is very possible to die in this segment, and it can be quite disastrous. You get a lot of encounters on the way up back to Violet City, because you'll be wiping back the Cherry Grove. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Yeah, Ash is a few fights in the lead. Looks to have a decent Cyndaquil that isn't too bad. Oh yeah, that is not ideal. You don't want to lose the rival fight. Still keep going, but yeah, you'll be low on money and experience. Not too much money, but mostly the experience. You'll have to fight some wilds to get the XP back. We'll see how much XP he has a little bit later. If he's lacking any. And also struggling in the first 2 minutes. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we've had a lot of that in these races. Where, for example, Worcester forgot to delete his save data. We ended up restarting that, but yeah, I guess the runners could have done that this time as well, but it's only a few minutes. It's a very long run. Nothing is decided up until the very end. Ash is entering Elderly. This is the first problematic fight. Elderly. Also for this Pokemon reason, Hoot. Taking 6 damage, and Hoot can do 7 with a maximum roll. So, the right call from Ashes to heal there. Good pick. And that's a very good crit, and a crit burn. That is very good. And even dies for that. That is excellent. Exactly what he wants to see. And it looks like he's going to have enough speed to outspeed Pidgeotto as well. On the first gym leader battle. An all-star, yeah. If he's restarted 2 minutes into the timer, then this time is very good. Hopefully he can also get through the elderly battle. When Afonso is taking 3 damage from a Bellsprout, that does not bode well for his Cyndaquil's defense, which could be crucial later. Yeah, Ashes fighting Faulkner. This fight can be very trolly. Faulkner often wears a troll face mask and uses Roost with his Pidgeotto. And this Pidgey is also arranged to die. And Ash just doesn't think his special is good enough to go for that range on Pidgey. You really want to get the Pidgey down without taking a sand attack. So now after he gets the sand attack, he's going to switch out to Sentret. Let Sentret die and switch back in with Cyndaquil, so he has 100% accuracy again. Yeah, it is really bad if you don't have full accuracy, because then this fight is a real struggle. All-Star is asleep, but has burned the Hoot Hoot. And if Ashes gets another crit, you love to see that. And that is a win, I think, if he outspeeds. Does he not outspeed? Is it a speed tie? Oh yeah, this defense is not good. Oh, he's taking 12. He also got a crit on a rival 1. Wow. Yep, luck is both with and without him there. Alright, that's Pidgeotto down. And Afonso is also asleep on Hoot Hoot. Yeah, this Hoot Hoot has also burned. This is some good luck and some bad luck at the same time. So yeah, a low 27. It's definitely okay. In a race, you take that. All-Star starting his Faulkner fight. They all got through. Elderly. And Ash is taking the wooden panels back after messing up the movement. Going on the glass is just a little bit faster. A couple fewer steps. All-Star getting tackle from Pidgey. That's what you want to see. We shop for some items. We really want to buy repels so we don't get encounters anymore. All-Star gets an Blaze Ember in. Does he go again? I didn't catch his speed. He gets Roost. Yeah, he's not faster. Afonso's also through the Pidgey. All-Star would love to see 11 there. He sees 9. So he doesn't get the Blaze hit. If he gets a Blaze hit now, it might be. Nope. That's a Roost again. Yeah, this fight can take forever, and actually, if Falkner plays optimally, you can have real problems winning, and yeah, needs to heal there. If Pidgeotto is faster, maybe it's a speed tie. I didn't catch the speed again. But yeah, Ashes is through, going to Union Cave to pass the first couple spinners. And Afonso is also through Falkner. Yeah, Ashes is probably the favorite in this race. He has by far the most experience out of the 3. As in, experience running the game. Gets past the first spinner. All these spinners are pretty bad to hit. They're not a great matchup for Quilava. Thank you, Larry, for moving away. All-Star restarting the Falkner fight. Ashes avoids the last spinner, Anthony, in the rain there. By just going through the grass. There is a setup you can do that saves about, I think it's 7/10 of a second. It's not a full second. So if you're not super confident in that and want to get that little time save, you don't have to. You can just go through the grass. As we saw even Tucker do. The world record holder and the race world record holder. Still not confident. Admittedly, his Cyndaquil or Quilava was asleep, so you don't want to enter a fight there. All-Star gets through the fight with Blaze. That might be good if he goes straight into... Yeah, he should just go straight into Slowpoke Well. Because now he'll be in Blaze for the first few turns. Ash's HP is very high, but he didn't take the center yet. And Afonso takes an extra tile of grass and gets immediately punished. And he decides to kill it. Oh yeah, maybe this is intentional. Yeah, he doesn't have extra experience. So he's killing that to get level 14 and evolve before the next fight. Everyone through Falkner. Ashes has a couple minutes of the lead. It's Slowpoke Well. And All-Star has to call his mom to not save money. Yeah, maybe he didn't notice until he beat Falkner that it says send some to mom. You definitely want all the money you can get in this game. Ashes gets the range with 2 embers on Ekans. And his special defense seems to be pretty good. His HP is also decent, I think. So he's probably doing early rival instead of Bugsy. You can decide, mostly depending on your stats, which one you want to do first. Early rival is a little bit more optimal. You can get by with only one step to the PC. Yeah, your mom can send you a few things. There's actually one item that you would love to get, but it's unfortunately the last item that that your mom buys you. It's the focus sash. You would love to have that for red, but yeah, you really need all the money you can get. Let's see if Afonso gets the spinner pass. Not sure what he's waiting for. Ooh, just goes. That is very risky. And Ash is confused somehow. Yeah, you really want to have Blaze in this segment. Afonso waiting on Larry. I'm so nervous as to what he's going to do. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not exactly how you want to pass spinners, but gets away with it. Ashes gets another encounter in Slowpoke Well. That's 2 so far. You can find Zubats and Slowpokes. Slowpoke is a 10% encounter. Slowpoke would actually be a decent alternative to Sentret as a Pokemon to use for HMs. Also learns Surf, Whirlpool, and what's the last one? Yeah, the average is, I would say the average is probably, I don't know, maybe half an encounter. Now, Waterfall we teach to Gyarados, so it's not Waterfall. I guess we only need Surf and Whirlpool. All-Star, I'm not sure what he's doing. I think he's been watching some Manipped runs. Yeah, Strength we also teach to Gyarados. Yeah, All-Star is also not doing these spinner passes quite right, and he's running, which, as we know in this game, makes you have a higher encounter rate. So he could have repelled again, but decides to run. He's still running. Afonso gets quick attack, so now he's very low HP, and All-Star is waiting on Anthony. Okay. Well, I think they're all spinnerless still, so that's something. Alright, let's see what Ashes is going to do now. He's going to go to the PC and heal. And I would guess he's going to take Central with him and do early rival. Yep. Yep, that's a big Tucker 19 think moment. Yeah, Afonso heals the full. Doesn't want to risk anything. And Ashes is starting the rival fight. This fight can be sketchy. You really don't want to see Water Gun crit at any moment. The key thing is to have enough HP to tank 2 Water Guns. And there's also another crit that you can get that you don't want. You don't want to crit quick attack when Croconaw will be in Torrent. Yeah, setting the War Point as Azalea is probably an alright call. Like, I'm happy with making that call. Given I died twice in Azalea without having my War Point there, and that cost me a lot of time. So it's definitely an okay call. If you don't need a PC heal, which he doesn't because he died on Faulkner, going into the Azalea Center to just set the War Point is a decent idea. Okay, Ashes sacks Sentret on Croconaw, and he gets Water Gun instantly. That's not what you want to see. Goes for Tackle early. You go for Tackle again. Yep. Should be fine now. He's just going to be low on speed. for Zubat, so Zubat can't troll him. Sometimes Zubat can feel like the final boss of this fight, and not just a passenger. Zubat can confuse you and uses Bite, flinches you. It feels like over half the time. It is very annoying. Fortunately, he gets a Supersonic Miss, which you really like to see. Another Supersonic Miss. So he's going to go for a Quick Attack again, maybe? No, it goes for Ember, gets confused, doesn't hit himself, and he's through. The other two racers are in Slowpoke Well. Afonso is a couple fights ahead. All-Star gets the Super Potion. Now Ashes will do Bugsy. Crucially, he killed Sentret on the Rival 2 fight. Just so it's dead for this gym, because there's a double battle that you want to skip. Yeah, and a good call from Jimmy in the Discord server is that the second place time in these matches today can be pretty crucial, as the best second place for a match is 7 through 10 will advance. And the current best is JT's time of a 4 hour 5 minute run. Afonso goes to the PC. Let's see what he does, if he brings Sentret with him or not. He does. So he's also going to do Rival early. He gets a little bit confused as to where he needs to go, but he makes it towards the Azalea or Ilex Forest gate again. Yeah, it's to get Sentret dead. Normally you could leave Sentret in the PC and just go to the PC again. But yeah, ideally you want to skip that. So Rival too early allows you to do just that. To only go to the PC once. And Afonso gets cursed, so he'll have to switch out to Sentret and kill it immediately. Yeah, and it also helps with XP for Bugsy. Because Bugsy can be a harder fight if you don't have enough defense, or yeah, it always helps to take less damage from Scyther, because Scyther is very dangerous. Let's see what Ashes gets from Scyther. 18 damage. And he gets turn 1 crit and almost 1 hits. And that should be a win for Ashes already. Here I am hyping up the Bugsy fight as extremely difficult, and Ashes is just getting crit after crit after crit on this. It's too easy. Afonso, yeah, he picked up the X attack in Union Cave. He's going to use it here. He's taking 20 damage from... He seems to have used 3 Leers though. Yeah, don't use an antidote. Use a super. That is close to Torrent. It's not quite Torrent. He gets a 26 roll. It's definitely scary. Could have probably just quick attack there, but decides to heal. I guess that's an okay play. The quick attack kills. Yep. Ashes is in the green. Has a decent time. Let's see if Afonso gets through Zubat. It's at least going to 2-hit. Hits himself. Needs to heal now. Still has some supers left. So now Ashes, he can just go straight to Ilex Forest. going to repel in a specific spot so he can use the next repel at the optimal tile. And All-Star gets water gun crit and is dead. This is why he wants to set his war point. And Afonso is also dead to Zubat. Unfortunate. They're both, thankfully, in Azalea Town and can just restart the fight. And the second time around, they will have enough XP to... Well, Afonso has not done Bugsy yet, so he goes straight for that. But he has Sentret with him now. Yeah, he just realizes that. And All-Star goes straight back into Rival 2. And Afonso doesn't go to deposit, he just goes into Rival 2 again. And Ashes finishes the Farfetch'd puzzle in Ilex Forest, or Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd, that is what I said as a kid. When I didn't speak English. Yeah, we'll see his repel wear off at the perfect tile here. Right there. And Afonso gets Curse. And they're probably both pretty low on super potions right now. And crucially, Afonso doesn't have the X attack anymore. But he is one level higher. So that will at least help a little bit. Yeah, 1 HP is definitely scary. You should be aware of how much damage Water Gun can do with your special defense. So some of those risks are definitely possible to take. He switches out, yeah. Oh, and Afonso dies again. Yeah, 26 is a very low roll with Torrent. All-Star hits with a Blaze, but yeah, it doesn't kill, and they're both dead to Rival 2 yet again. Yep, and Afonso is out of super potions. He's gonna buy some more. Let's see what All-Star does. Mashes through Ilex Forest. Perfect movement means he can enter the cutscene from the grass here, which loses the least amount of time. And All-Star just goes in to his third try of Rival 2. He gets Curse again. They have Sentret, so they need to switch out. They can do one Leer before switching out, but probably not with his amount of super potions. He probably doesn't have many. Also getting Spite. Air face miss for Afonso. Maybe he can get through this time. Still goes for 3 Leers. Probably the right call. They probably both will have Flame Wheel for Scyther if it continues like this. Now, this does not seem like a good amount of damage, but yeah, this should be fine for Afonso. He gets through Croconaw at least. All-Star is down to 9 HP. Does he have potions left? Yep, he still has a few. At 18 HP is pretty decent to have for Zubat. You can quick attack first and then after sacrificing Sentret, you can use a Blaze Ember, and that will most likely take down Zubat. Now it's All-Star's turn to get level 19. He's 13 HP, so he could do the same thing, but he already switched out. Gets Supersonic, hits himself, doesn't quite do enough damage to himself, so he can heal again. Afonso is finally through. I think that'll be close for Flame Wheel for Scyther. Supersonic miss for All-Star, and he gets through. Yeah, finally, they're both done with Rival 2. Now they can move on to Bugsy. Well, Ashes is moving on to get the second main of the run, which is the Gift Sparrow that goes by the name Kenya. It's kind of a strange name, but Webster can do what he wants with his Pokemon's name. Yep, Ashes has a pretty sizable lead now, given the bad luck that his opponents got. But he is the favorite in this race. Now let's see if they have the same amount of experience. Yep, they do. So they've had pretty similar races so far, and they are very close. Which is pretty remarkable. And Ashes is fighting Jigglypuffs. These Jigglypuffs are 14 and 16 to die. Also known as 7 and 8. If you factorize the fraction. But, yep, this he's got 2 of them, and then he gets Sing from the last one. At least it was the last one. But yeah, this is not what you want to see, and you also really don't want to use your full heal just yet. He actually doesn't get any damage from that Jigglypuff, which is pretty lucky. So now, if he gets a damageless Snubble, he doesn't have to heal before Whitney. Do you really want to be full HP? Let's see, using one layer and Scary Face miss, that is perfect for Ashes. Now you're really happy about the damageless sleep you had on Jigglypuff. And yep, they both get Flame Wheel for Scyther, but they are not using it. Well, Afonso gets through anyway with a crit. They're still not using Flame Wheel. Flame Wheel does do more damage, or did All-Star not teach Flame Wheel? I don't think he has Flame Wheel. Afonso definitely has. I didn't see Flame Wheel on All-Star. I guess we'll see now. Yeah, he doesn't have Flame Wheel. Ash is starting Whitney. Whitney is normally not a problem. It can be a problem, but normally not. There are rumors that Whitney is a really tough fight. In a lot of games, it is, but in this speedrun, Whitney is not really a problem. He uses Leer on Clefairy. Maybe that works? No, it doesn't quite work. Metronome Tackle. I can't say I've seen that before. Uses a Pursuit. Yeah, this is gonna work. He's slightly low on HP, but should be fine. Yeah, they're both Afonso and All-Star through Bugsy. Wow, 10-minute difference. This is the one you want to use layer on. We beat Miltank by layering twice. This HP should be fine. Should be getting Stomp again now, and can mirror move twice and win. All-Star and Afonso, they're not using the repel in the optimal place, but you don't have to. They both did use the repel, just did it inside the forest. Ashes is through Whitney. I believe he got the flinch, which is why one of the big reasons why we want to use Stomp. It also does a little bit more damage than Aerial Ace, so it always kills in 2 hits. Afonso is going the wrong way. I don't think you can solve it like this. I believe he realizes now. So All-Star can perhaps catch up on this puzzle. Yeah, Afonso has the solution now. So they're a little bit closer. Still very close. Even quite far behind Ashes. And All-Star picks up the tiny mushroom. That is content. Definitely not needed for the run. Ashes was the one who discovered that one. You can't pick it up without losing any steps. I think he lost a couple steps when he picked it up, but it's all for the content. Afonso gets the X attack, which we will use on Morty. He talks to his Quilava. What does Quilava think? Wandering around and enjoying the forest scenery. Yeah, it is nice. Especially, he gets an antidote. I know there's a repel. Maybe he's looking for that, which is above where he is right now. Ash is getting past Irwin, waiting for Walt to spin. Dismounting the bike. Waiting for him to turn away. He's still not turning away. Come on, Walt. I know you can do it. Please, Walt. There he goes. You can be focusing for a very long time, looking for the slightest movement. It's easy to mess that up. But Ashes doesn't do it. Afonso picking up the ether from above. I don't think I've ever seen that. And yeah, I don't think there's an item there. He runs without a repel up. You definitely want to repel again there, because there's a lot of grass you have to go through just after this, but yeah, it's not too consequential. And that is his last item, so he threw away the Miracle Seed. And runs straight into... I forget what this spinner's name is? Or spinner optional? Gina, yeah. Alright. So now All-Star can take the lead if he doesn't do the same thing. Yeah, he's good. Doesn't cost much time though. She has a Bulbasaur, which is kind of interesting. Ashes is making his way to the Fairy Double. This fight is pretty difficult. I'm not sure about his Quilava HP. Long time since we last saw his Quilava in action. Well, we've been seeing a lot of Quilava action on the other two runners' runs. Hope if he's in Blaze now, which I'm not expecting, yeah, he's not in Blaze, so he's going to probably go for the right side with Aerial Ace and Flame Wheel. Gets the Fence Curl from the Wigglytuff. That's probably what you want to see. Still probably dies in one hit, or in 2 hits, 1 hit from each poke. And I'm done with the right side. You want to finish off one side first, so you're fighting 2-on-1. Now his Kenya took damage. That is actually really good. I will allow him to skip reviving Sentret, because he's guaranteed to get an attacking move from Magnemite on Rival 3. Now, yeah, so even after the Fence Curl doesn't kill, but the last one should be fine now that his Quilava is in Blaze. This should do the trick, depending on his Quilava's attack, but yeah, should be fine. Gets through. And now he will repel for the grass. Can definitely go without a repel here. Kenya's ability is Keen Eye, which lowers the encounter rate for Pokemon that are 5 levels or below your lead Pokemon. And our lead is Kenya, which is higher than all the encounters you can get in that spot. But you can also repel. I'd say you probably get an encounter there maybe 50% of the time without a repel up. You can make a case for repelling and not. And the Coughing you just fought. I don't really understand how, but it is a range, a damage range. It's only 13 and 16 to die to Aerial Ace, unfortunately, and it can poison you, which you can use to have a better amount of HP for the next fight. Yeah, now he'll buy a Netball, which we'll use to catch Magikarp to make it a guaranteed catch. And he'll buy some extra healing items that will be used in the latter parts of the run. We need 6 awakenings because a lot of different Pokemon can put us to sleep. Now Ashes is going into the Rival 3 battle. I didn't quite catch what he did before the fight, but he probably repelled and healed Quilava to full. That's what I expect. And left his Kenya at the HP it was at, which is under 27. It's the cutoff. You want to be below 27. Which is because we use Quilava to get through this Magnemite. Kenya doesn't have a great matchup against Magnemite, so you want to get Thundershock, and as long as he doesn't get Thundershock Paralysis, which is only 10%, he's all good. And I'll use some Leers against Croconaut to help Kenya take it down later. This is why it's nice to have Lava at full HP, so that Croconaut doesn't go for Water Gun right away, and you can use Leers. He only got off 3 Leers. He tried to use a 4th one, but it was not allowed to be used. He crits Croconaut anyway. That was great, because Croconaut was not going to go down otherwise. And I could have hit him with a couple Scary Faces or an Ice Fang, which could have been a problem, but... Yeah, we see All-Star now, he's on Whitney, he gets Mimic. That is great. But he didn't heal before the fight, which he definitely should have. So now he has to heal in the battle. Afonso hitting the Clefairy, he gets double slap. And what did All-Star just do? He didn't heal at 18. At Stomp does 16 to 21. So he's, yeah, probably 35% or so to survive. And he does survive. And he's through. That was very close. I can't believe that. But he is through. And maintains his slight advantage over Afonso. And Ashes now has to do his best to not fall asleep in real life, because this fight is very boring. Use Pursuit 5 times. Afonso is talking to Kenya, and something smells really good in Whitney's gym. Interesting. I didn't know that. This race is full of content, that's for sure. Just to give a small update on the other 2 races that are going on right now. It's Pokeguy against Mendenator and Nevadra, and Pokeguy is in the lead by a few minutes. Probably 2.5 minutes, and they are in Kanto right now. Over Mendenator, and Nevadra has just beaten Lance. So they're not too far away from finishing. And the other race, unfortunately, had 2 participants unable to compete, so it is just Bouncy doing a no reset run. All-Star just completely ignoring all the conventions we have of passing spinners. Just going for it, doing his own thing. It seems to be working out. I believe he is spinnerless so far. His passes are definitely interesting to watch. What is Afonso gonna do? He's waiting, and he just goes. And All-Star healing at the National Park PC. Afonso's just going for it. Ashes, he's doing the movement. He unfortunately missed it. He walked a tile too far to the left. But he's probably going to get it second try. He's been going for the run all the way recently, which I do like to see. And he gets it without problems the second time around. And now Afonso and All-Star on the same fight. It's cool to see. Ashes is almost starting the Morty fight. At full HP, he is very safe on this fight. He's not very threatening to Kenya. Kenya has a great matchup. The worst that can happen is Curse, but that's not very likely. For that to happen, he needs to miss a range. The second Pokemon that Morty will send out is a Hunter, and it is a range to die. Even with Kenya's stats. So hopefully he gets it. It's very, very nice when you do get it. And it can be very painful if you don't. Let's see, does it die? It does not die. He misses Hypnosis, so now he's going to X-Attack. And Pursuit. Or Air Release, if he has enough. Maybe he used the Ether. And now Morty, the rest of the Morty fight is free for Ashes. Now All-Star's double is going to be interesting because he doesn't have Flame Wheel. Flame Wheel is helpful here 100% of the time. And they're both at really high HP, and they're both male on their Quillavas. And Kenya is very low HP for All-Star. They are both going for it. All-Star is healing Kenya now. And they both get Cute Charm and a Pound crit. Afonso has killed one on each side, which you definitely don't want to do. And he's hitting both sides at the same time still, which is interesting. So is All-Star. And Ashes is through Morty with a 111.57. That is definitely not a bad time. He's on a good run right now. So he's going to start his Magikarp hunt. And Quilava is dead for All-Star, so he's in a one-on-one in the double battle. Yeah, not wasting a move doesn't really work in these double battles. If you're hitting a Pokemon that's already fainted, it hits the other Pokemon that's currently alive. So yeah, it wouldn't matter. But yeah, All-Star definitely wants to go in the Kimono House, like Afonso has just done. But he needs to revive his Quilava. Not sure if he has the revive. I think he picked it up, but yeah, he doesn't need to use it just yet. And yep, Afonso doesn't get it. I don't understand how level 23 Kenya doesn't kill a level 12 Coughing, but that's the way it is. Ashes is going towards Lake of Rage. We're on the route below Lake of Rage. Route 43. He's going to start his Magikarp hunt, because in these waters looms a level 50 Magikarp that absolutely steams through the game once you evolve it to a Gyarados. which conveniently there's 2 rare candies very close by. One of them Ashes has already got, and the other one he will get later. You technically only need one, but yeah, the route we're using has Gyarados go to 52 immediately. And it's a very rare encounter to get. It's a 1 in 1,000 chance for each action that he does, if it's a step or, like he's doing now, perfect turn frames, where he just turns to one side and doesn't move a step. Not moving is not moving around is faster, and it also doesn't waste the steps you have on your repel, because you need the repel active to not get the encounters that are below level 25. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. The median time it takes to get a carp is about 70 seconds, so it can be a lot less than that, but it can also be a lot more. And All-Star is selling TMs to get more money. Money is pretty tight. I guess now he needs the money that he gave to his mom in the beginning. Ash is still okay. Yeah, just as I said it, he got the carp. So not that bad. It was a little bit over a minute and a half, I think. So that's definitely okay. And also getting the extra ether. I'm not sure if he used his already. Afonso didn't repel immediately in Burn Tower, and All-Star also didn't do that. Realizes he needs to, at least before he gets an encounter. Ashes passes the Nidoking spinner. That guy has a Nidoking. It's kind of difficult for Kenya to kill it, and that spinner is probably one of the most common that you see people hit. So you need to pass him twice on the bike, and there's grass around, and yeah. I've seen him confuse a lot of people. It's not entirely clear what you're supposed to do around him. Afonso heals his Kenya. I'm not sure what he did with his Quilava. He's at least through to the Croconaw. He gets Ice Fang. Getting frozen here is very bad. Yeah, looks like he only got one layer off, but that's enough. And he gets a Scary Face Miss. That is so good. That is excellent. Okay, All-Star switching into Quilava. He's confused and paralyzed, which is not good at all. He gave an Oran Berry to his Quilava. Okay, yeah, some new strats that I've not seen before. But yeah, this is very bad. I think he has revives. It might not be a massive problem, but hopefully he gets through this. I don't know if he has his full heal. Oh, and he's destroyed by his status and using a lot of super potions. Hopefully he gets through this. And still, Ember might be a range to kill this Magnemite. Supersonic miss, and he gets through. Does he kill? Yep, he gets a crit. Alright, let's see if we can catch Ashes' stats on his Gyarados. That looks like minus defense, plus special defense, I think. All-Star gets Ice Fang crit, and he is dead. This is a very bad death to get, because this sets you back all the way back to Azalea Town, and it takes minutes to get back. And he is low on money. He's already sold his TMs. Not sure if he has enough repels to make it back. Yeah, this is not a good death. This is not what you want to see. Let's have a look at Ashes' stats. He's got okay attack. It's not great. And he is. I believe he is. I need to look closer because the restream quality is not great, so I'm not able to actually see which stat is his plus. But his special attack, or his gentle, so plus special defense. That's definitely not unhelpful, but the IVs are not amazing. So he's 2 to 3 IVs in special defense and a plus nature. Defense is pretty low, and special attack is 0 to 1. That's not great. He will take this, but yeah, he has good speed, which is important. And now he's kind of cruising for the next, I'd say, probably around an hour. Fights won't really be a problem for this Gyarados. It is very strong. All-Star is getting encounters. Maybe he's out of repels. Yep, he is walking in the grass. That's at least what you want to do. He gets an Abra. Interesting. Yeah, not only does All-Star have to make it all the way back, which he's almost done, he has to redo the entire fight. At least this time he does have his Centred alive, so he can switch to that to absorb the status move and be guaranteed an attacking move. Let's see if Afonso can make his way through the darkness. Nope, that is a tile too early. Gotta go one tile higher up before running. Yeah, this gym movement is not that easy. That's where you want to be. There you go. All-Star starting his rival fight again. This time he wants to switch into Centret after he kills this Ghastly. It looks like All-Star did just that. He switched it to Centret. And now the fight should be pretty easy. He gets an immediate water gun, which is definitely unlucky. Hopefully he doesn't get immediately another one. Nope. Now he gets to Leer 3 times and use a quick attack. The 4th Leer doesn't actually do anything, because it's still a range to kill Croconaut at -4 defense with aerial ace. And yeah, that last quick attack also is not necessary. Just using Leer is faster, but it doesn't really matter. Now he's going to get through the Croconaut, and yeah, he's going to go through the fight. Zubat is not going to be a problem this time. And Afonso is approaching Mortifight, or the Mortifight, or is he on the Mortifight? Yeah, he's on the Mortifight. He's already beat the Haunter. Now he's going to use the X attack that he grabbed earlier. And the fight should not be a problem. Sucker Punch crit though, that is not what you want to see. That is the only move that Kangar can really hit you with. But he's high enough HP to avoid dying to that. Yeah, you definitely don't need to heal here because you are guaranteed to kill. As he realizes, kinda, no, he uses an Oran Berry. I am not sure why he's doing that. Gets Curse, and he's dead to Curse. Does he have Slaves alive? No, he does not. Oh my god. That is a very serious misplay. He had the win, he just needed to use a move. I'm not quite sure what went through his mind there. That is very unfortunate, and he's also now back in Azalea Town. And another reminder to when you're in Azalea Town here, you have got the bike. I made this mistake before. You can go on the bike. Maybe he doesn't want to because it repels. Maybe he's out of repels. I'm not sure. Definitely should have some super repels after he shopped. But he might not be wanting to use them. So now it's actually very tight between All-Star and Afonso again. Even if they both wiped. Yep, there's a repel you can pick up above you there in the flowers, but he doesn't get it. At least he's walking. Yeah, you can still get encounters, which is yeah. There's just a low encounter rate here, and Kenya helps in lowering it even more. It's gonna be funny to see what the difference is when he gets back to Ekritique. I'm not sure what he's doing now. He's gonna repel now. Okay, I don't know if this one lasts. Definitely could have waited a little bit before repelling. And he can just go straight past Picnicker that he fought before. Yep, it will be interesting. It does look like it's going to be pretty close between them. Let's see if his super repel lasts. Nope, it does not. It wouldn't have lasted anyway with this grass coming up. And yeah, we'll see if anyone hits Spinner. Oh yeah, you don't want to stop on the tile that he can see you. Yeah, he gets through. Now All-Star is only a couple fights behind. Yeah, only 2 fights behind Afonso's, where Afonso was before he died. But yeah, they both don't, or no, Afonso doesn't have the X attack anymore. All-Star Rider might have his. Not quite sure. Ashes is on the only fight that really matters in oh wow in the Rocket HQ. And he gets the crit on Arbok. That was definitely needed. Because this Arbok is a range at low special attack, and he is very low special attack. That's exactly what he wants to see. Some nice little time save. That Arbok can use glare on you. Makes you lose a couple turns. But yeah, so Afonso is still one fight ahead of All-Star. But he also doesn't have the X attack, which makes the strat you have to do a little bit different. But maybe he's fine because of he has the extra level. He's level 30 here. Does he go for? He goes for 2 Leers. Okay, I guess you can do that, but you might be guaranteed after only 1. I'm not sure. He gets through anyway. Now the final Haunter, let's see if he's learned his lesson. You can probably just attack this and it'll be fine. Let's see if he uses Leer. He doesn't need to. He goes for Leer. And the Haunter doesn't go for Curse, so you're good. So Afonso is ahead by the Morty fight, basically. Let's see what All-Star's fight is like. His first Ghastly is always dead in 1 hit. It's very weak. The second one is the 50-50 one. It either dies or it doesn't. It dies for him. So that's good. That's what you want to see. Now you want to Leer an X attack on Gengar. Gengar can't really do anything against you. Use the X attack. That's good. Gets Hypnosis. He just heals this, and it's mostly fine. And the last one will also not be a problem with the X attack. Afonso gets the bike shop call in the middle of Mount Mortar at the same time that Ashes gets his call, which is interesting. All-Stars through Morty. Yep, the bike shop call, you always get it. It just depends on where you get it. It actually varies quite a lot. You can get it on quite a few different splits, depending on... Afonso goes for 1 turn frame after the repel wears off, and he gets an encounter. That's unlucky. But yeah, Afonso now on the water. Gonna start doing turn frames. If you have a Soul Silver or Heart Gold save, you can try doing the same thing. It is not easy to do this consistently. And if you do it for long enough, you will get a level 50 Magikarp, which is, I think, very crazy. That you can just get this level 50 thing that destroys the game very early on after only 4 badges. And All-Star gets his bike shop call 1 room before Afonso got his, and Ashes is starting price. Price varies a little bit depending on your Gyarados' stats. Yep, the bike shop call is pretty interesting. Afonso gets his Carp. That wasn't bad at all. Around a minute, I think. Yep, you definitely can use RNG Manip to get this Carp guaranteed. It is a little bit of a hassle. If you've watched Worcester's all gold prints speedrun, he used RNG Manip to get this Magikarp. But it's pretty tedious. To get it, you need to fight all the spinners on the route. There's two. There's the guy with the Nidoking, and there's another guy that looks up and down. You need to fight both of them so the RNG value is steady. But you definitely don't need to use RNG Manip to get this one. It's just pretty unlikely. So let's see if All-Star can get it. And Ashes is through price without any real problems. His stats are good enough, so he can always go for a range that also saves the most amount of time in the battle by not hitting the last Dugong under 50% HP. Yeah, hopefully All-Star gets his Carp. Turn frames can be pretty difficult. See, All-Star is moving around a lot. If you start moving, you need to stop to do turn frames again. It's definitely easy. I saw plus speed on Afonso's Carp. Plus speed is very good. It's probably the second best plus you can get. I would prefer plus attack. Ooh, Afonso. And he walks by, even though that spinner is deaf, so even if you run past him, he doesn't hear you. You can run past him and he doesn't instantly turn to see you, like a lot of other spinners do. Yep, the D-pad is not easy to turn frame with consistently. I'm not sure. I know Ashes, he's using a 3DS, so he's using the circle pad, which made his turn frames very good. Afonso was getting the candy before talking to Lance. Afonso did not talk to Lance, so unless he realizes, he won't be able to go into the Rocket HQ. He needed Lance's help to get there. He definitely could have been seen by both spinners there. I cannot believe they are both spinnerless still. All-Star and Afonso are both spinnerless. Afonso did fight an optional, but not a spinner. And Ashes, he's also on frame 10, which is very nice. Just the border that's around the text box on the bottom of your screen. Frame 10 is cool because it's the one that loses the most amount of time to get. Yeah, hopefully All-Star gets his Carp soon. This is starting to become a little bit ridiculous. I think he's running out of repels also. Yep. Afonso is now trying to enter the Rocket HQ. And now he's talking to the guy to buy something. Does he realize he needs to go back up to talk to Lance? Yep, I think he's realized now. Yeah, it looks like Afonso's timer has frozen. It might be a racetime.gg thing, or he's accidentally reset or something. It doesn't really matter. We don't need his timer for anything in particular. And it looks like he hasn't forfeited the race on race time either, so it should be fine. You can see what the time is on the other runners' timers, so it's not a big problem. And finally, All-Star gets his Carp. And Ashes got past the first spinner in the lighthouse. I didn't see how clean that pass was. but I don't think it was very slow. So, yeah, it might be a bit hockey or something. It's not a big problem. He goes for the second setup, doesn't get it. The guy doesn't spin, but he gets past him relatively fast. Let's see what Afonso does here. Yep, that's not where you want to go. This is the other spinner that you have to fight if you want to use RNG Manip and be consistent. He only has one Pokemon, so it's not too slow. Hopefully he has Gyarados in front. Yep, he does, so it's an easy kill. So now Afonso's going back. Yep. There's definitely two pot 3 runners in this race. Being a race in the lower bracket, but we do have Ashes just steaming through the game on a pretty good run. He goes for some safe movement. If you do the movement perfectly wrong while swimming down here, you can be in some trouble. You can go too fast, and you can hit. If you load that spinner into view at the wrong time, they can see you, which happened to me twice in a row, which is why it's now nicknamed after me. Pretty proud of that one. And it looked like good speed on All-Star as well. Let's see All-Star. Yeah, we have some interesting spinner passes. Ashes is re-entering the gym to reload the trainer he just fought, so he can go past and turn the winch. Definitely not too big of a gap between Afonso and All-Star. It's only a few minutes. Although they will struggle to advance from this race. Only the winner advances and the best second place time, and I think they will both struggle to be a 4-hour 5-minute run. I don't think it's possible for them anymore, but we'll see how close they can get. They can definitely battle each other. Let's see Ashes on Poliwrath. This Poliwrath can troll you. He doesn't get another useful crit. That would have been maybe a few too many in one run, but yeah, he's already got a lot of them. But he gets Surf. Surf is very good to get. Can't status you. Yep, they're fighting for honor at this point. And they're definitely close, so it is still exciting. And All-Star is level 51, which is strange. And he is taught Surf in slot 4, which I disagree with. In my opinion, you should always have a stab move in slot 1. Feel free to disagree, but I think stab belongs in slot 1, and Afonso is taking the wrong way around in the Rocket HQ. The guy that is below him to the right, that Lance just came out in front of, I think the lore is that Lance already beat him, so you don't have to fight him. He doesn't fight you if you go past. We'll see if All-Star goes past. Splash? No. Stab. Same type attack bonus. And maybe we could find a use for a splash in the run. Maybe you could, if you could fight Whitney with Gyarados, you could use Splash, and then Clefairy mimics Splash and starts using Splash on you, and then you can set up on Clefairy. I know I'm grasping at straws here, but yeah, I think Afonso is using Emulator. All-Star is definitely using a DS. He's on an R4. Yeah, playing on Emulator, that is definitely challenging. I could not do it. That's why I waited until I had a capture card before I started running this category. Emulators are difficult. That kind of explains why he was doing turn frames really well. So I assume it's a lot easier on keyboard than on a DS D-pad if you are practiced on it, I guess. No, they're just on different leaderboards. I think Emulator is, in theory, a little bit faster across the run, so they're just on different leaderboards. Same with an R4 card. It's on the those can have different timings depending on how intelligent they are and how fast they save. Some of them save in like 1.5 seconds, so they're going to be on a different leaderboard. Ashes is doing the Jasmine battle. This split is probably the only split that is 100% execution. There's no RNG in this split. I guess the only RNG is if the NPCs in Sign would block your movement between the pharmacy and the gym. And there's one optional that can be, or one trainer that can, not even trainer, one NPC that can be in your way. Yep, these games are very expensive, unfortunately. And so are most 3DS capture cards. So if you want to have the optimal way of playing this category, it does cost a lot. You can definitely get started on Emulator, which a lot of people have. I believe Emulator record is 351, which is definitely not bad. Yep, Gen 1 has an advantage there. I know it's for Gen 3, it's also split leaderboards, which is a bit of a shame. Ashes is using the candy now. I don't think that's optimal. I think the optimal way is to use it while doing the menu in Cherry Grove. Maybe it doesn't matter much, but yeah, he has to get Mystic Water early because his special attack is pretty bad. You need to have slightly above average special attack to be able to delay it. Yeah, he gets the Mystic Water. He needs to equip it right away. Yeah, I guess he prefers to do the menu this way. So he only needs to go into the bag once and equips the Mystic Water from the Pokemon menu and then can fly at the same time. Yeah, it makes sense. Probably doesn't lose any time. Ashes now has got the rocket suit and is going to go take over the radio tower back from Team Rocket. And Afonso did not get the Arbok range. Glare Miss is definitely good. An update on the other race that's going on right now on SpeedGaming 3. Pokeguy is in the lead by about 3 or 4, maybe about 4 minutes, I think. He's going to start the red fight pretty soon. And Mendenotter is not far behind. Looks like it's been an interesting run between those. And Nevadra is a little bit behind there. He's on the Blaine split right now, so a few gym leaders behind. The radio tower split is pretty easy for Gyarados with Mystic Water. As a runner, you just have to do the right movement, hit the right move, and you're through. So his run will, I guess, restart, you could say, around the Claire split. That's when he will go to Ice Cave, or Ice Path. Showcase his movement, and then pass a couple more spinners. Until then, not much is going to happen. Assuming he does everything correctly, which I have no doubt he's going to do. Yeah, there are other routes that we used to do until everyone realized that this route with Cyndaquil into Pharaoh into Gyarados is the best. There have been runs that used Typhlosion all the way. Which Typhlosion deals much easier with Pikachu. Yeah, there were also strats that used Mewtwo for red. Those have pretty much been retired. Mewtwo takes a long time to catch, and is also... I guess red is not free even with Mewtwo. And some people have tried to catch Raikou in Manipless runs. It is not easy. It's only a 1.5% catch. I guess you could try more seriously to catch it with by weakening it. But it is very unlikely, And even when you get it, it is not much better than a level 50 Gyarados. And you can also use Kenya the whole way. That also works. It's not amazing, but it definitely works. Kenya with the bonus XP gets a very high level at the end. Yeah, the box legendary is too low level when you get it, and you get it after Claire, where Gyarados is level 58 and the box legendary is only level 45. And they don't have great moves out of the box either. I guess Ho-Oh has Flamethrower and Sacred Fire. But yeah, not a great matchup for the rest of the game. This Gyarados, I mean, it's just unbelievable that you can get it that early. Afonso now starting price. I need to get the stats up for those Gyarados. I didn't catch the stats when they were first shown. Yep, it might be. This Gyarados might be a meme at this point. Like the fact that you can get a level 50, like most other places like this, like I don't know, I've seen Platinum any percent Manipless where you tweak out of bounds and you can get Golducks that are up to level 40, I think. At least in that case, you have all the encounters in between. Like you can get Golducks that are level 33 or 38 or whatever. Here is just, there's a level 50 that's alone by itself. And you can't get anything between level 25 and 50. I'm really not sure how that got through QA, but I guess it was because it was this rare, and it actually took a very long time for people to find out about this. I guess it's been known for a few years, but nobody really did runs of it before late last year. And the rival is very concerned that you are playing so seriously. Trying everything he can to beat you, but he fails against this level 55 now. God. Afonso is through price. All-Star is going to start the fight pretty soon. And a very challenging puzzle. They realized that it was too hard in Gen 2, so they made it very easy in this game. Looks like All-Star is stuck on this seal. Oh yeah, this is an optional. Yeah, you do not need to fight this guy. And he finally uses the last rare candy that he's had in his inventory the whole time. Yep, he's found Border Douglas. So he did the ice puzzle wrong, it seems. Ashes is buying X items. We need a lot of X items in this run. And I think that guy's actually a spinner, so I think that might be the first spinner that any of the runners hit. Which is pretty crazy. Afonso is struggling with the bird keeper. This is not how you want to do it. That's better. Oh yeah, that guy's also a spinner, but it's also not a mandatory spinner. Yeah, and you do not want to run past this guy. So, I guess that's the first mandatory spinner any of the runners hit. I'm guessing he cancelled his menu with the B button. When you do that, it's very easy to hold it for just a little bit too long and accidentally run. So I should always do it with the X button. So Afonso's carp is not very good. It is it has good speed, but that's about it. Very bad attack, very bad defense, and special attack is mediocre. But it does work for Brock later. Yep, not too much happening at the moment. Looks like Afonso got past the other spinner. And All-Star is making his way to the lighthouse. We're going to see some more spinner passes. All-Star is making his way to lighthouse. And All-Star's Carp is neutral. And it's probably the best one out of the bunch. He has slightly better attack, much better defense, and good enough speed. So that might help him later. And Afonso has hit Swimmer George. I don't even know who this guy is. I'm not sure which of the optionals he is, but that is unfortunate, and it looks like he's decided not to continue, which is a big shame. He definitely could keep going, but yeah, I guess he's decided not to. Yep, that is unfortunate. Yep, he's done. All-Star decides to go for another pass. Yeah, put up a good fight. It was definitely nice to see that you kept going after the rough start that you had with the repeated Rival 2 deaths. Yep, definitely thanks for playing. All-Star made his way past the second spinner. Yeah, it was pretty funny that, yeah, we saw both you and All-Star do Rival 2 the same amount of times, and then also both wiping back to Azalea Town. Very unfortunate. Yep. Your Gyarados was not the greatest. It was plus speed though. But the IVs were not very high. Ashes, he's now done with the chill part of the run. From now on out, there is going to be some content. Yep, it wasn't much more than honor to play for at this point. With a 4-hour, 5-minute run being required to advance to the next round. Some predictions happening in chat. You like to see it? Let's see if Ashes is going to get the max potion. He gets the max potion, even with good speed. That is content. That's some content right here. This man deserves to be praised for content. He definitely does not need this max potion. It might become useful later. We will see. All-Star making his way past some optionals safely. Like to see that. Ashes is a nice path. That's some good movement. Doesn't want to fall into the hole like I did. And he always takes the second hole, even if it can be a little bit faster to go down the ladder. And teaching waterfall to Gyarados. And remember to repel at the end of this menu. Oh, it looks like All-Star fought the other walker in the gym. Yep, you gotta get the timing right to get past that guy. And Ashes is now through Ice Path. Decent movement in Blackthorn. See, does he go for the run manip? Gets quick spun by Paulo. He goes for it, he gets it. That's beautiful. Yep, that kimono is a little bit strange. Somehow she knows your name even though she doesn't actually see you. It's up to you to figure out how she knows your name. It seems like the kimonos have some sort of communication device that they use to share information about you. And All-Star is past Chuck. Yep, that's what we see. Alright, Ash is going to pass this spinner. That's very nice. He's deaf, so you can just run past. And he's past Fran as well. That's all the spinner's done for now. Let's see what his HP is at. 152, so he's going to be at 32 HP. At a 182, that should be flail 100, no problem. Yep, so he just has to X attack 3 times and he's through. So just going for 3x attacks, gets hit by Dragon Rage, which is very consistent. We do like that. And he's through. And it looks like we had a cracker of a race on SpeedGaming 3, where there was only 2 minutes in it between Pokeguy and Mendonator. Must have been a great finish. So this race is not very close. There's a substantial gap between the runners, but yeah, that's okay. Ashes is on pretty good pace, so there's no shame in being behind a run of this quality. Actually, a very good run. He's actually just barely behind his personal best, so he can definitely get a sub 350 in this run, which would be very, very cool. And this quiz that Ashes is doing is very easy. There are 2 right answers to each question. So just don't click the wrong one and you are through. And even if you get one wrong, you just have to do that question again. Yep, so Ash is about 30 minutes ahead at this point. Ashes went into the wrong bag. He went into the bag instead of the Pokemon menu to fly. But yeah, now he's gonna do Kimono Girls. Kimono Girls can be a problem. They are ridiculously strong. As the rival says, he is correct. It's just a problem that our Gyarados is also ridiculously strong and doesn't really have a problem with the Kimonos if speed is good enough, which it is for Ashes. His attack, however, is not good enough to get a one-hit KO on Umbreon, so he ideally wants to see a flinch or a crit. So here's the Umbreon battle. Umbreon does have Confuse Ray, so there is a world where you do die to Umbreon, but I don't think I've ever seen it. Hopefully he just gets a flinch or a crit. He gets neither, but Dark Pulse crit is fine. It would be a problem if his special defense was bad and his speed was not good enough to get Jolteon, but his speed is great, so he doesn't have to worry about that. And all the other kimonos are going to be totally free for Ashes. Is a strat he could have done, or he can't do on Flareon here. He needs to surf, but if your attack is plus nature, and I think 7 IV or higher, you can use strength instead to save the super effective text. Saves like 1 second, 1.5, something like that. Yeah, this Vaporeon doesn't die in one hit, but it's not really a problem. It can't really do anything against you. Can hit you with Surf or Quake Attack, I think? Or Roar Beam, yeah. Can't drop your attack, but doesn't matter. And here is the difference between the two runners, because All-Star is using Soul Silver, while Ashes is using Heart Gold. So Ashes will go to the Bell Tower, while All-Star will go to Whirl Islands when his time has come. And also you can see right there how much the game lags in this area. Has a massive lag spike that sometimes comes right as your repel wears out, so it looks really strange. It happens every time, I'm not sure why. It's just a quirk. Nice movement from Ashes. Avoids bonking on the guy. Just some small optimizations. Or you're on Heart Gold? Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I thought you were on Soul Silver. Yeah, then they're gonna go to the same place. Yeah, bell tower is nice because there's a very helpful item that's right here that Ashes is going to pick up. It's a max revive that is right in our way. It's very easy, it doesn't cost much time to get. And you need these items to beat red. And you see he walks down after he goes to on the teleporter, because that's the direction that the game leaves you facing when you're done. Or yeah, when you're done spinning after teleporter. So he's going to go down again. Very nice. Good movement. Then you don't have to do the turn frame when you turn around, when you're from a standstill, which would cost, I think it's 3 frames, so 1/10 of a second. But those do add up throughout the course of the run. If you want to play optimally, you need to think about all of these things. Now Ashes gets his 70-second break, which is probably needed. It's a very nice part of the run. You get this time to take a quick bathroom break or get some water. Stretch out. It's a very nice benefit of this run. And now his break is over. And now he's going to Kanto. All-Star is done with the rival fight. He's just making his way through the radio tower and the basement. Yep, we don't care about Ho. We just need to do what we need to do to be able to go to Kanto. Let's see, I am expecting Swag Waterfall from Ashes. I'm expecting nothing less. There we go. Going down sideways. It's beautiful. And All-Star runs into this guy. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Funnily enough, this guy, people didn't know that he wasn't optional. They thought you had to fight him, but I can't remember which runner it was, but they found out you can just walk past him. Yep. Swag never changes. Here Ashes is passing Fisherman Scott. This guy has 3 Pokemon and he's very annoying. Yep, he's happy with that pass. He thinks he reacted fast enough. I think so too. And he's through. The arena pass I was a little bit more skeptical of, but it worked out. All-Star gets past the walker. And what is Ashes going to do here? Because this Kingler is not a favorable range for him with Surf. Gonna use Surf. It's probably not gonna kill. Oh, it does. That's a good roll for him. You'd love to see that. On the next fight here, very good movement to talk to this guy from the side. It is very difficult to do. Very easy to end up behind him. Yeah, he has just barely good enough attack that the ranges in this battle are favorable. So this Vaporeon is a range with strength. He doesn't get it, but Surf is fine. It can use Sand Attack, which can troll you. I think this Golduck is guaranteed. All-Star decides to buy the X special. The special attack is definitely good enough, so he wants to do that. I didn't see if Ashes bought an X special. I'm not expecting that he did. This is not the guy you want to talk to. This guy doesn't sell what you need. You want the escape rope and repels from this guy. One escape rope because he's on Heart Gold. And a max repel. Let's see how many he's gonna get. Looks like he only can afford 13, which is not enough. He's gonna want to buy some more at the Elite Four. Nice movement to move in front of this boulder. It is so easy to talk to this boulder from the right. Which is, if you push it that direction, you have to reload the area. So, doing that movement he just did is very good. If he gets the Kenny movement, this movement is very, very tricky. Close to going in the falling down the hole, but he avoids it. And now starting Rival 5. This fight is also pretty easy. With this attack, the Feraligatr will not be guaranteed in 2 strengths. But that shouldn't be a problem. Might be able to save the turn, but we'll see. Yep, I don't think there's Swag Boulder in this game, unfortunately. But we do have the Swag Waterfall that makes up for it. Gen 1 has a lot of swag content. Kind of sucks that we can't swag an invisible PC in this game. Yep, in Gen 1 you can swag an invisible PC. I think there's a Pokemon Center that doesn't have a PC on the side where there is in others, and it's just not visible. And if you do frame perfect inputs, you can turn to the side and talk to the PC at the same time. But yeah, VDSP also is going to have some swag. Yep, Ashes doesn't get the Feraligatr, but it doesn't matter that much. It's just an extra turn. A few extra seconds. And let's check in on Ashes' pace. Yep, he's actually only 10 seconds behind his PV. Which is definitely nice. He doesn't do what he normally does, which is leave Quilava in the PC at the radio tower. I assume this is for safety. He brings 3 Pokemon into the E4. Just so he's safe, even if he gets crit twice on Lance, which is very unlikely, but yeah, he wants the safety. You want a rare candy here to get level 62 before starting Will. Just helps with the damage ranges. It's just a nice place to use the candies when you have just leveled up, just barely to level 60. This Xatu can use Confuse Ray, which hopefully you don't get. Don't get it turn 1, that's good. You need to use 3 X attacks to be able to breeze through this fight. No Confuse Ray yet, which is very good. I'm not sure if he has a full heal still. No Confuse Ray at all. That is very nice. He's going to be happy with that. Especially if he doesn't have his full heal, that's very nice. Now this fight is free. Yep. The Jinx finishes its cry, and a millisecond later, its HP bar starts going down. It does take a while to go down, so I think he gets... They get their cry out of the way before they're out of the battlefield. All-Star does not PC heal. Or no, he's already done with the radio tower. Okay. Yeah. Then he doesn't need. He has an amulet coin. Excuse me? Did he just... He just equipped the amulet coin. Okay. Interesting. I don't think money is a problem, but yeah, I guess you could do this. The amulet coin. I think your mom buys you that, right? So maybe this was planned for him from him. I'll have to ask him later. I can't say this is something I've seen before. He picked it up in Radio Tower. Okay. Yeah, I don't know enough about the amulet coin, apparently. Oh, so it's in the basement of the department store. Okay. And he gets the max potion, obviously, that he pioneered. And he's probably going to get the full heal in... Yeah. It was in the almost the same place. They're almost connected. But yeah, All-Star is known as being the pioneer of this max potion. And Ashes is through Koga. Koga's not really a problem. The most interesting part about Koga is probably the fortress that you saw him set up on. It has, I think we've figured it out to be around a 1 in 300 chance to pick Explosion. Or Self-Destruct? No, I think it's Explosion. It's about 1 in 300. The last time I heard of anyone getting Explosion was, I think, in June. It gives you an idea. And this is not the right way for All-Star. See if he figures it out. Yep. And he gets this full heal too. He's also known for getting. Yep, what's funny is you don't always die to Explosion. I don't know if you need to be in Explosion kill range. And also didn't repel. I noticed it wore out. And I didn't see if Ashes used the X attack on Hitmontop. Too focused on full heal. If he didn't, this Machamp is going to be... Yeah, he didn't use the X attack. So if he did, he would have used Strength on this Hitmonchan. So this Machamp will be a range to kill. It's probably about 60%, I would guess. And he gets another useful crit. This has been a run of a lot of crits. You definitely like to see. So now through Bruno. Going into Karen. Karen is not really a problem. It can be. You need to set up on this Umbreon. Yep, and All-Star pushes the Kimono Girl out of the way. So X attack on Umbreon. Umbreon goes for double team. Please hit the move, Waterfall. He did. And now he's going to use another X attack on Houndoom. It is different. Like, the fight can differ here. Like, you can get Houndoom second or Murkrow second. He gets Murkrow second. Doesn't matter in his case, but it can matter if your special attack is very bad. Surf can be a range and you want to be using Flail instead. All-Star just completely YOLOs the setup there. I think All-Star he's been watching some Manip runs where they do the setup perfectly, and he's just been imitating that. Like, that is not at all guaranteed to happen. But it's nice to see it when it works. Yeah, Nash has used the second X attack on the Houndoom, just so that this Vileplume will die to 1 strength. And also he gets past another spinner. Let's see if he gets past Fran, the last one. Nope, he doesn't get it. It was a good run though. This spinner is probably I think the least costly spinner in the entire run, maybe. Actually, maybe there's another one, but yeah. Only has 1 Pokemon. Ashes is entering. Lance, I think he healed before Lance. More amulet coin money, yeah, 4,500. That is quite a lot. Yeah, Ashes is very high HP, so he's gonna have a lot of turns to set up. And he's getting Dragon Pulse. Then he gets Ice Fang. Ice Fang can freeze you, and that is pretty bad. Then you're not getting Flail unless you have a full heal. He's not getting frozen, but he is getting Ice Fang. There's Dragon Pulse. And he goes for it at Flail 100. Should be good. But not the fastest setup for Ashes. Did lose a couple of turns on the setup on Gyarados, but it's fine. I think he's still pretty close to his PB. All-Star is stalling by using a Pokeball on Claire's Gyarados. He only needs 1 X attack if Flail 200. It is faster when he's higher HP to just use Flail instead, but using Pokeballs in some ways is probably a cooler strat. There are places you have to use a Pokeball, like, yeah. This 1 HP is not scary at all. He knows he'll be at 1 HP, because Dragon Rage always does 40. It's nice and deep in red bar too, which is nice. It's just perfect Flail 200. And Ashes is on pretty good pace. He lost a little bit of time on the Elite Four, but he is still under a minute behind his PB. So we could definitely see a PB here today. And All-Star actually levels up in the fight, which you don't normally do, but it works out. It would have been a problem if he leveled out of Flail, but he didn't, so. And he talks to Claire again, and Claire is very rude. Oh yeah, and Ashes is going to lose a little bit more time here, like 10 seconds maybe, to Quilava appearing in the Hall of Fame. But should be okay. Yeah, if he wants the PB, he'll have to get pretty close to around an hour on the Kanto total time. It's definitely possible, but it will require some good luck. Yeah, not much is going to happen for the next 5 minutes or so, until he has to pass the spinners in Sabrina's gym. He's probably going to go for a run manip. Music on the boat is definitely good music. And Ashes is about to fight Sailor Stanley. He has a very strange name. Looks like All-Star forgot to heal and then went back inside to reset Elm's position, so he was in front of the PC. But you don't need a PC heal because you're already healed. Maybe I missed something. Oh yeah, he's not actually. Yeah, right. Yeah, he hasn't done the E4 yet. Maybe he got confused watching Ashes run. But yeah, he needs to go do the kimonos now. Yeah, then it makes sense that Elm was in that position. Okay, now Ashes has arrived in Vermilion City. And it's going to go straight to Saffron. You could start fighting Surge, but Surge is not fun. So we want to do Sabrina first. It's definitely a neat thing about these games. You can do the Kanto gyms and some of the Johto gyms in a lot of different orders, depending on what you want. So let's see his spinner passes. That's nice. Good timing on the first pause. to get the second run manip. Perfectly done. Love to see it. Using X speed and gets Calm Mind from Espeon. It depends on what you want. Sometimes you want to get damage, other times you don't want damage. Like if Flail on Misty is a possibility, you would like to see damage, but yeah, you either want to see a lot of damage or no damage at all. If you don't get damage here, you're probably not going to get Flail on Misty. So 257.40, Sabrina. It's not a bad time. And now Ashes hopefully doesn't get too bored during the Misty split. It's not a very exciting split. At least up until the double battle. Just do what you've done 100 times, it feels like. Fight Camper, Dean. This Golduck. Get the machine part, yep. You get to fight the funny rocket guy who is foreign and speaks in a very funny manner. Yep. Yep, he's here to chew bubblegum and to destroy Kanto. And he's all done chewing up his chewing gum. So chaos is about to happen in Kanto. Yep, hopefully All-Star figures out which way he needs to go in Bell Tower. Definitely can be confusing. A lot of ways you can go. Yeah, that is not the right way. Maybe there's an item he wants to get? I don't know. It's definitely a long trek around. Escape rope. I don't think he needs that. And Ashes has now released the Bye Bye A Go Go guy, as he's colloquially named. And he relocates him on the Nugget Bridge. Another max potion for All-Star. Very nice. Double max potion strats. Is he just going to pick up every item? Because he's gone too far up here. That'll begin we do indeed. Another full heal. He has a few of those now. But this item you do need, the max revive. Will revenge they are. And he will go home and make Team Rocket. Whatever that means. HP up, okay, maybe his money troubles are solved now that he can sell that. Oh, decides to get the item before going back. Full restore. He does go the right way there though, down first. That's good. That's All-Star's turn to have a break. Now Ashes is fighting Joe. Not quite sure what Ashes' misclick was, but looks like it wasn't too costly, if I can't even identify what it was. Surfed Oddish. But did it still die? Not even close. Okay. But did you see that the Oddish has a berry? Yep. But that's just more content. We appreciate that. Okay, Ash is starting the double battle. This is where variance will start to kick in into this split, if you hit the right moves. And there are also a couple of the previous fights that were ranges, or are ranges if your stats are bad. All-Star goes for the reverse swag waterfall. Now that is content. Oh my god. All-Star, please. He's just toying with the optionals, and I think he's expecting... Yeah, he's a Soul Silver player normally. He was expecting the repel wear off before Arena here, but he's on Heart Gold now, because he's on an R4, so... He never used the repel, or... No, the repel wore off earlier, I think. So that's an optional, but what can you do? Looks like the double battle has gone pretty smoothly for Ashes. No effect spore being dished out. We'd like to see that. Effect spore is time loss. And we see some more spinner shenanigans with All-Star. Just goes for it. It's not a problem for him, apparently. All-Star stats for this fight. His attack is just slightly better than Ash's, but there's still going to be ranges. Ashes avoiding all the trainers in Misty's gym. This Kingler is going to be guaranteed to die. Yeah, the ranges are on the next fight. And Ashes is very high HP, so he is not going to get flail. Guaranteed. His Golduck is not cooperative enough to give you flail. In most cases. Sable Miss is a common strat for him to use. Or disable, but it failed. And then when you're set up most of the way, he just psychs up and can't do anything with the stats he's just copied. So one more X attack for Ashes, and he should be good to go with strength. There you go. That's Misty done. We check how he's looking compared to his PB. At the moment, he's only 25 seconds behind, so you definitely could see a PB here. 25 seconds is not a lot of time. So definitely good luck to him. This split, though, will be, or can be, very decisive in terms of your run surviving, or, yeah, your pace surviving. Usually this is not a run killer, but we have seen some crazy things happen on the split. In his last race, I think Ashes spent over 3 minutes doing the trash can puzzle. It definitely can just troll you like that. It's not worth saving generally, so you can get stuck on the puzzle for a while. Hopefully that doesn't happen. And the fight itself is also not free. Static is very annoying. First he has to go through Rock Tunnel, which can be very satisfying to watch when it goes well. Hopefully it doesn't go too bad for Ashes. It's good so far. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Somehow All-Star is not on the bike, which I don't really understand, but he gets back on the bike. Ashes heals Gyarados, and his Kenya is now in slot 3, which is interesting. Yeah, because he had to withdraw only one Pokemon, which is not what you'd normally do. Yep, has to do a little pause to figure out where Kenya is in the party. Wonder if he's going to switch it to slot 2 where it normally is, or just keep it in slot 3. But yeah, time for the trash cans. This is probably the most annoying part of the run. Yeah, it is a little bit strange how they changed Lavender Town. This game is kind of a nice town. It's not scary. Okay, hopefully Ashes gets this. Nope. Control you a lot, these cans. Okay, gets one right away. Nope, 2 failed attempts. Okay, this one's 50-50. Only 2 cans next to it. Okay. I don't think he's going to be too disappointed with that. That wasn't too bad. No, that's not RIP PB yet. If this fight goes really badly, then that might be RIP PB, but I don't think this was too bad compared to his PB. Let me quickly check what his PB got. Okay, his PB split was pretty good. He's going to be slightly more behind than before, but he can definitely still PB. It's immediately static, so goes for the X speed. And full restores. This is what you're supposed to do. And All-Star about to start. E4. see if he buys more repels. Yep, he does. That's gonna be enough for the rest of the game. He gets that 14 full restores. That it should be enough. Yeah, this is a lot of statics for Ashes, which is very unfortunate. It's gonna be more time loss. And he gets Charge Beam, which is more damage that takes longer to tick down. Hopefully he doesn't get static again. Okay, at least he doesn't get that. But yeah, PB from here is going to be a struggle. Yeah, he lost about a minute there, which is unfortunate. Wing attack is physical. Which is why Janine's Crobat does less damage, or does way more with a crit because of Intimidate from Gyarados. See if Ashes gets the time save. Yep. And some time loss as well. Yeah, I still think it's a little bit crazy that in my race, I completely forgot to repel for Diglett's Cave. And I didn't get an encounter until I was up the ladder on the other side. But yeah, we catch Snorlax here. Snorlax is needed to beat Red. Hopefully the Snorlax he caught is a good one. We'll know in about 30 minutes. Or 35. That should be about 30 minutes. Goes for the full restore. He probably doesn't need to, but I guess it's just for safety. Yeah, he's expecting to take damage here because he doesn't go for the X special strat. Yeah, that's going to lose him a little bit more time. Yep. Special attack is just a little bit too bad. So if he would go for the X special, he would take some ranges that aren't guaranteed on Amistar and Kabutops. That's, I guess, another handshake moment between Manipless and Manipt, that sometimes you have ranges on Brock you really don't want to take. In Manipless, you at least have a backup strat, but it can still troll you. Setting up 2 X attacks instead, you guarantee the ranges, but you also give Amistar more turns to either attack you or to use Protect. If it attacks you, it can be a problem. It likes to go for Ancient Power, given that it's super effective against you, and yeah, a 10% chance to raise all of its stats, get the Omni boost. Hopefully that doesn't happen. If that happens, you can struggle to beat Amistar. But yeah, he gets double protect, which is very nice. Yep. Then you look like an idiot for healing when yeah, there was a reason to. That's proc done for Ashes. And All-Stars entering Bruno. Let's see if he uses the X attack or not. He goes with the X attack. He definitely can go for the range on Machamp, but yeah, decides not to. That should not be fast enough of a menu to go through early. Yeah, and he just goes around. He gets on the island, which is a bit of a shame. Yeah, if that happens, you should go on the bike. Just so that Gyarados doesn't jump around before actually getting on the water. Yeah, if you're smart, you can go on the bike. You definitely don't need to. And let's see about Ashes' stats. With this Gyarados, he will outspeed Rapidash, which is very nice. But he also cannot use Surf on it. He has to use Waterfall, because his special attack is not good enough to guarantee the 1-hit KO. Bitterness today leads to improvement tomorrow. I guess that's true. Alright, so Blaine is normally pretty easy, and All-Star is on Lance, and he's using Flail, and he doesn't have Flail, but now he does. Maybe he thought he had 100 when he just barely didn't have it, but now he's probably fine. Yeah, I don't think he levels out of 100 here. Oh, that's still 100. So Ash is using Waterfall and outspeeding. This Rapid Ash can definitely troll you. With Bounce, Para, and Flare Blitz. Crit. Yeah, let's check in on his current pace. He's only about 50 seconds behind right now, so not too bad. I'm pretty sure he can save that over PB. With a nice ending to his run. Hopefully we see some good fights here. He's really high HP for this fight, so he would love to see no Sunny Day in the first 2 turns. And All-Star has Kenya out on the Dragonite. And it looks like the Dragonite has missed Blizzard after he max revived his Gyarados. Yeah, this can be scary because these Dragonites have Thunder, which does a lot of damage to you, but generally doesn't kill you. Yeah, now I should just full restore. I'm not quite sure what he's doing. Yeah, I guess this one doesn't have Thunder. He's still using X attacks, and his slave is dead. Is he gonna heal now? No, still not healing on 66 HP. Okay, getting Dragon Rush again. I think he's forgetting that he needs to heal anyway. Definitely a scary moment for All-Star right here. Sunny Day, turn 1. I guess turn 1 is better than turn 2. So now just 4 X attacks and you go through. Yeah. Sunny Day into Leech Seed is probably the worst. Except for the other way, the other order. And All-Star is paralyzed again, is going for it. I'm not quite sure about this play. I think if he goes into the next one, that one has Thunder. Ashes decides to full restore. Yeah, I guess he only needs 3 X attacks. Or did he use 4? Maybe I missed it. Angler goes down, so I guess he used 4, or he got the range. Okay, also I gets a crit on Dragonite. I think that's good. I don't think he used 5 X attacks. Maybe he did. Yep, that should be him through Lance. By the skin of his teeth. That was definitely close. Alright, so Ash is still about 50 seconds behind PB, but That might be recoverable in the last 3 splits. See if he does the optimal movement on the way out. Yup. Saves a second over the unoptimal movement. And let's see how he gets past the spinner, and let's also see how All-Star decides to do his soft reset on an R4. Because that varies on some R4s allow you to soft reset in the software. I don't know if he might just hard reset his console. Ash is not going for the Glen setup. It's definitely difficult to do, but gets by. Looks like All-Star did a hard reset. Is loading the R4. Doesn't take too long to get back in, so that's nice. Robat. Yep, he wants the X attack because his stats are too bad to do anything else. Gets supersonic hit, which is pretty unlikely. He doesn't want a super potion, or full restore. Maybe he's gonna full restore now. Probably. Yep. So that's a little bit of time loss. PB is looking more unlikely now, especially if he gets some sort of confusion again. Hopefully not. Hopefully just wing attack again. Yep. That's good at least. And now wheezing will be guaranteed. Oh, missed that he got supersonic. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Alright, through Janine. Yeah, to PB he would have to do blue and red in under 15 minutes. Which is probably possible, but very difficult. So PB is unlikely at this point. Goes to Cinnabar to challenge blue. Uses the max repel here, so he can skip a full repel later if he was to repel. Or he can skip the full menu, basically. Has to do one less menu in total in Mount Silver. I also didn't see his Snorlax's HP. Definitely something he needs to start thinking about. What options he has available on the red fight. But first it's blue, and this guy is a prick. You need him to cooperate. And Ashes is not at full HP, which could be a problem. His special defense is plus nature, which might come in handy. But that is very low HP. Yeah, he's not living 3 Leaf Storms. So hopefully you see some Hypnosis miss. He gets an Hypnosis. Goes for the Max Potion. Yep, I like that play. He might need to stall. Oh, he gets turn. He didn't get Trick Room immediately. Okay, then. So that was turn 3? Or no, turn 4 Trick Room. And he full restores. That is not what you want to do. I guess he missed that he got turn 4 Trick Room. Turn 4 Trick. That is so ridiculous. But he gets put to sleep again anyway. So that's fine. I guess just go to +6, I think. No. Okay. So Trick Room runs out there. Yeah. And he gets Trick Room again immediately. So sits through another round of Trick Room. Let's see if All-Star makes it past the last optional there. No, that is not the right way to pass spinners, unfortunately. So Ashes is at +6. I'm guessing he's going to stall a Pokeball or... Yeah. And this spinner for All-Star, you want to use an X attack. Yep, he's aware of that. Oh, and Ashes is miscounted. Trick Room again. Oh, this is bad. They need to sit through another 4 turns. Goes for an X speed for some reason. I guess it doesn't really matter what he does now. I guess, yeah, he doesn't want to use up his X special defense. He might need a lot of them on red. But he has a lot of them anyway, so... He wakes up anyway, having miscounted. Again, it seems. Because you definitely want a full restore the last turn of Trick Room. But yeah, the rest of the fight should be pretty easy now. Everything should be a one-hit, and can just heal after the fight. The only thing that would be a problem is extreme speed crit from Arcanine, but yeah, that I don't think I've ever seen that happen. So, and even if that happens, you can revive, and it's not really a big deal. Doesn't get extreme speed at all, so I don't think it's very favored to go for it. Pidgey out last. I believe that's the most common order to get them in. But Ashes is on +4. He doesn't care about which order they come out in. He's fine either way. And now there's just one fight to go. Okay, this time I can catch his Snorlax's HP. It's 231, so that's pretty good. All-Star runs into Picnicker Heidi. I think Heidi is her name. Yep. I know that from the Lime Films 1. Yeah, you do not need to fight this trainer, but All-Star messed up his movement. Okay, so Ashes only repels now. Didn't repel and full restore when he should have at Cinnabar Island. Let's see his Snorlax's stats. 78, 103. That is awful. 103, I think that's minimum. Doesn't really matter that it's minimum, but it's just funny to know. So his red fight will be filled with a lot of praying. Because his Snorlax is not guaranteed to get Volt Tackle. Thunderbolt is a range to kill it. It's probably a favorable range to kill it at this low special defense. So yeah, he definitely needs some good luck for this fight. Not having a dedicated or a guaranteed strat for Pikachu is not the end of the world. You can still get through most times. And it's not always slow either, but yeah. It's just uncomfortable knowing that, yeah, it can go wrong. And you want to get a couple extra max revives. So let's see if he gets this one. Nope. Yeah, probably fine with 3. Should have some revives left too. Yeah, let's see if he's gonna lead Snorlax or Gyarados. He probably should lead Snorlax. But yeah, definitely needs to save. Yep, so he's gonna lead Gyarados. Here we go. This fight is gonna be tricky. Okay, so Gyarados is pretty low HP anyway. He didn't heal. But yeah, his special defense is so low that might be pretty likely to die to these Thunderbolts. Crit. Definitely doesn't help his case. And he only has 2 max revives. He didn't pick up any others. He did save, so he can reset if he runs out, but yeah, I probably would go in with 3. Well, let's see what happens. Gets Volt Tackle, that's what you want to see. Yeah, the backup strat is basically you just send out Snorlax, use Giga Impact until Pikachu has either died to Volt Tackle Recoil or died to one of your Giga Impacts because you survived a Thunderbolt roll. But yeah, Ashes' special defense is very bad, so he's not very likely, if at all, to live a Thunderbolt. Maybe. It's probably a range. Gets another Thunderbolt. Let's see if he lives this time. Nope. Yeah, decides to just reset. It's kind of out of options. Let's see if he's gonna get another max revive. Yeah, he is going to get one extra. Oh, it's so quiet. Before the music starts again. Is he gonna save again? Yeah, saves again. This next save won't take nearly as long as the first one. I think it's about half the time. Good luck on his second attempt. Gets another Thunderbolt. I think it's 50-50 to choose either when they can kill Gyarados. Maybe the same on Snorlax too. Yeah, maybe his HP is good enough to be able to live these Thunderbolts. Yep, just barely. Let's see how much damage this does. Yeah, that's pretty low. But it's not heal range. So that could actually be okay. If he sends out Sentret, max revives Snorlax, and gets Volt Tackle, this should be good. So hopefully he gets Volt Tackle or he lives Thunderbolt again. That's what he's hoping for now. Definitely helps with the extra max revive. Thunderbolt, not what you want to see. Hopefully this Giga Impact, or hopefully he lives and hopefully Giga Impact hits. Okay, lives on 11 and Giga Impact hits. That's Pikachu dead. good to see. Now the real fight starts. You can still get trolled. Blizzard miss on Snorlax. Okay, time for Gyarados to start setting up. Yep, you want to see some Blizzard misses. He only goes for one special defend, which you can do when the first one misses. He only has 2 Blizzards left, I think, now, so that's only one more. Gotta be aware of Hydro Cannon, because that'll do quite a bit of damage. And he can now pick Hydro Cannon now that Blizzard is out of HP. PP, I mean. But should be fine at 87. Yeah. Should be fine is the key word. You're always at the mercy of red when you run these games. I'm not sure where All-Star is going. Interesting strats. You should definitely swim. Although it is faster to... It is 6 seconds faster to go past the spinners if they're looking the right way. Which they weren't for All-Star. Unfortunately. Azumarill uses Double Edge. Interesting. Like basically, the spinners have to be cooperative to save the 6 seconds. If not, you have to bail and surf anyway. And I don't think anyone has ever gone for it in a run. With good reason. Okay, another Hydro Cannon from Blastoise. This time, Ashes is on +2 speed up. I didn't actually to focus on All-Star's groundbreaking strats. Goes for full restore. Yeah, just wants to get through the fight at this point. Yeah, he only needs to go to +5, so... Now, just want to see some flinches. And now Quilava is getting experience. Oh, and Snorlax takes 14 seconds for its HP bar to roll down. It is extremely slow. And this Lapras has battle armor, so you cannot get a crit on it, even though Ashes has got so many crits already. Hopefully he doesn't get paralyzed by this. He gets paralyzed. That is very unlucky. All-Star is stalling for Flail. I think the real play right there would be to throw the Master Ball, because you don't actually lose the ball that you throw. But he's just content with the Pokeball for now. Okay, Ash is one Pokemon away from winning and advancing. It's not quite GG yet. Still has Venusaur. But probably going to get through. But he gets the crit on Venusaur to finish off a run that had a lot of crits. But yeah, that is GG for Ashes. At last, finally got through with his abysmal Snorlax. And I'm not sure what's going on All-Star's screen. Yep, he starts with a crit on a starter and ends with a crit on a starter. It's very nice. All-Star is dead on Misty. I saw he was stalling for Flail, but yeah, I'm not sure what went wrong. Goes for a regular revive. Is he going to go for Flail again? Who knows? Hello, Ashes.
Yo, what's up?
What do you think about your critical run?
Yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm less. I mean, I'm happy about the Snorlax actually because I misplayed out of my ass the last two splits. I missed the Supersonic on Janine because I was looking in the notes for the range. Then I didn't see it. Then I hit myself like an idiot. I completely forgot to heal before blue because I wanted to, you know, to heal and repel in the optimal spot, and then I just completely forgot. I miscounted because of that shit. I miscounted 2 trick rooms, but in the end, I mean, even if I would have not made these mistakes, this Snorlax is even worse than my last one.
Yeah,
I don't know why. My last 4 runs which made it to red were all minus speed F. I don't understand. Oh, nee, my last 3 out of 4 runs were all minus speed F. Hot garbage, man. I don't know. Yeah. Of course, I also get crit on top of that, and like, I don't know.
Fantastic rash Snorlax. Perfect.
Yeah. Once again, huh? Once again. This clown, yeah. Like, I was happy with how I played. Like, I didn't hit an option or whatever. I was only like 50 seconds behind after Erika.
Yeah, you were playing pretty good in the start.
Then I kind of butchered the cycling road pass, and yeah, then I missed the Supersonic on Erika because I wasn't looking properly, and blue I misplayed out of my mind. I forgot to heal, and because of that I lost completely track of the trick room counts, and yeah. Then I miscounted again, and I don't know if you've seen that, I miscounted again, and then I just went for it and woke up at that turn.
I saw that.
Honestly, I should have started for even more turns because of that.
You already went for 2 turns of trying to wake up.
At least this Snorlax makes me feel less bad about that. You know?
This Snorlax has minimum special defense.
Yeah, this is like, it's at least
0 to 1.
I think if my HP is worse, I just never live there, honestly.
Yeah, your HP was 22 to 23 IV, so that kind of saved you, I think.
Yeah, like then the first one was just what can I do? I don't know. Of course, I also get crit then, like too.
Yeah, of course.
Even more garbage, but I mean, I mean, whatever. I just lost a little bit too much focus in the end on the last 2 splits, or in the last 2 splits. But yeah,
you played well. At least in Johto, you played very well.
Yeah, I would say I played decent enough until like Janine, and then I kind of lost all my focus. And yeah, my Snorlax was just punishing me for that, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, this Snorlax was a Tucker 19 smug.
Not good. And of course, I never live on my first fight with Thunderbolts. I live only on the second one. Every time. Every time. I kind of feel like I deserve now for the next tournament finally a Snorlax where I have a guaranteed strat, because both races I had to just do this crap.
Yeah, let me check what this Snorlax is to live a Thunderbolt.
mean, I lived at 3 HP and at 11, so I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, of course, you also crit the first Thunderbolt on top of all of that.
Yeah.
Even better, man. Like, what do you want from me, Red? Like, I know I misplayed there on blue, but like, come on, dude. Let me just finish. Yeah, I don't know. Blue was just, my mind was just not in it anymore. I don't know. Definitely not an excuse, but like, I just lost focus.
Yeah. It is easy to mess up.
Especially after the first time I messed up, then I just got mad, and then of course, because of that, you miscount again. And...
Yeah, and you were low HP, so I had to max potion.
Yeah, that one is on me because I obviously forgot to heal.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, I don't know. I was kind of happy with our blade. I had some small blunders, hitting like the wrong move like 2 or 3 times. But yeah.
Yeah, that definitely happens in
The end was
this long of a run.
A bit too bad, I guess. I mean, at least I can say, you know, even if I would have played well enough, the Snorlax would have said, no, dude. Let me at least believe that, you know.
Yeah, so let's see. Pikachu has a light ball. The light ball is really OP.
Yeah, I'm quickly gonna release my Snorlax because this guy, I don't want to have him in my team anymore.
Yeah, so looks like Thunderbolt is 43%, 44% to 1-hit KO.
Not even that likely, wow.
So even if you have lowest possible SpDef and lowest possible HP, you're still 32% to live.
Wow.
Or
Why do
5
I
and
never
16.
live the first time? Why do I always have to die? At least this time it like didn't matter at all, I guess, but like, yeah. It's funny that I could have almost DB'd again, but yeah, twice the Snorlax like this.
Yeah, it is very unreasonable.
What can you do? Whatever. I'm not too mad. I wish I would have not misplayed that much on Janine, and I mean Janine I was just not looking, but yeah, I definitely Omega misplayed on blue for sure. Wish I wouldn't have done that, but I mean, whatever, I guess.
Yeah. So how many useful crits did you get in the run?
Like 6 or 7, I don't even know. Maybe even 8. Like
Must
I
be
got so many. I crit Rival 1, I crit Elder Lee, did I crit Faulkner? I definitely crit almost one-shot crit Bugsy.
Yeah, yeah, we saw that. That was
crit
crazy.
Rival 3. What else? I don't know. Definitely more than that. There was a lot of useful crits for sure. My card was a little bit slower than
and you
PB,
crit,
like
crit Venusaur at the end.
But yeah. At least I'm happy that I advanced, I guess. But yeah, should have been a better time, for sure.
Yeah, it was an interesting race for a while between All-Star and Afonso.
Yeah, I was trying to follow them a bit, but it was kind of hard to do.
It was funny that they were both on 3rd try Rival 2, and they hadn't done Bugsy. And then they both wiped back to Cherry Grove.
Yeah, I heard.
Like, it's a little bit unbelievable that they were so neck and neck.
I think it was definitely
through all of that.
Oh man. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, a lot of spinner pass content from both players.
The good old all-star passes.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Some of those were, yeah, less than optimal, but they were both spinnerless, or I don't know. Yeah, I guess spinnerless is a way to put it, because Afonso ran into Picnicker Gina, which is not a spinner, it's just an optional.
Who's Picnicker Gina? Is she the Picnicker again after the gate in Goldenrod? Is she there?
Yeah, right before Goldenrod.
I'm always scared that I bike accidentally into her, honestly. Today I read the sign.
Oh, no, she's the one before Goldenrod. After Ilex Forest.
After the daycare?
No, before the daycare. Yeah.
When you okay.
Just don't go into the grass and you'll be seen. But yeah, I think the first spinner that is actually mandatory that they hit was Afonso hitting the bird keeper in the lighthouse.
I heard that in the call. I was not definitely there. I heard that. He was not very happy.
Yeah, and he also hit the second or the other spinner than the Nidoking guy on that route.
The other one than the Nidoking? Isn't there? Oh, isn't it?
The guy on the right who looks up and down, next to the grass.
Ah, the guy you have to fight when you like wanna actually manipulate magic though.
Yeah.
I see. I actually don't know how far the vision of this guy is. I'm always afraid I walk too far down, but...
Yeah, he only sees up to the grass.
Okay, well...
But he's also deaf, so he doesn't turn around when you bike. I think he bonked into him
Oh, no.
from above.
Well, I guess then I shouldn't be worried that much to hit him.
I don't even remember what he had. Oh, and that's Gentleman Milton, I think, for All-Star. I think that's his name.
Sorry, what?
No, Gregory.
Ah, Gregory.
Yeah. It is very easy to run into an optional here.
Oh yeah, for sure. We have all done that before. At least I have. I think you too.
Yep.
I also love the fact that I wanted to do the time save on Snorlax and then I do it and then I talk to it before tuning in the Pokemon.
Yeah.
Very, very smart. Very smart. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I was a little bit nervous considering I could PB still there, but still no excuse. I guess.
Yeah. And did you heal before Lance? Because I saw you were really high HP.
No, I didn't heal. I just didn't get any more damage.
Oh, okay.
Only double teams, nasty plot from Houndoom.
Oh yeah, and you didn't. You got
No Spidef
no
drop
Confuse
anything.
Ray from Zatu.
True. And yeah, no Confuse Ray. I just didn't get any more damage. And then also Gyarados missed Ice Fang on the first turn. to
Yeah,
make it
that
even
is
slower.
classic.
Yeah. Yeah, at least I didn't hit an optional, I guess.
Yeah, that's definitely good.
Let's say it's because it's 1 AM, you know? That's why I lost focus in the end. Sure.
And All-Star has picked up a lot of items.
Yeah, I saw that. I think he picked up an escape rope in Bell Tower or something.
He picked up an escape rope, an HP up, full heal,
That's money.
and he also got the amulet coin. I didn't even know that was an item you could pick up, but
I know where it is. I picked it up doing Rocky. That's where is it? In the underground, I think.
yeah, it's
Or
in
is it-
yeah, it's in the basement of
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
Golden Rub
Picked it
department
up
store.
doing the Rocky race. I know that one. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm facing Jimmy now, right? Let me check the bracket actually. And I don't know who the other one will be. How were the other races actually? I didn't catch any finish or anything because...
Yeah, Pokeguy, he won by 2 minutes. I don't know how that ended, but Pokeguy, I saw he was in the lead by like 5 minutes
Okay,
going into red, and then he won by 2 minutes. I didn't see what happened though.
nice.
And
I guess
Banksy is
I'm
alone in
facing-
his race, unfortunately.
I think that I'm facing Pokeguy and Jimmy. Let me... Well, I'm too cooked.
Let's have a look. See if JT's already updated the bracket.
Even.
No, not yet.
First that would be me. And yeah,
Yeah, so
Pokeguy,
Jimmy and
yeah.
Pokeguy.
Jimmy, Pokeguy, and me. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough race.
It's probably my last one.
Looking forward to seeing that one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And you have Lime, Stocky, and JT.
That's also gonna be a sick race.
Yep.
Yeah,
That'll be
JT is
nice.
his second time, right?
Yeah. And then a rematch between me and Banksy with Elbow added in.
Oh, that's awesome.
And he's gonna be hungry for redemption after what happened to him.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That was such a shame.
Yeah, you got pretty unlucky. Definitely wish I could have at least raised PB here. That would have been nice. I think I could have still beaten that if I just had a reasonable Snorlax. But yeah, whatever. I deserve that, I guess. With like,
And yeah, your carp was not very good.
yeah, I was like 2 minutes. I don't know, not like.
Yeah, it
horrible.
took a while, and stats were, apart from speed, pretty bad.
Yeah, like attack was 10 or something, neutral. Special was like 0 or 1.
Yeah.
Very cool, the classic.
Yeah, All Stars carp is definitely better, but not by that much. Just better special attack, really. They were
Oh, yeah,
pretty
I
similar.
Cannot release Snorlax when it has the leftovers. Like, can you not release Pokes?
I mean, I think the game should be updated so Snorlax cannot be rash.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would definitely sign that one. That, like, both my races got the rash Snorlax, both of them. I think now I have 103. The last time I had 104, 106 special defense. But where's HP the last time?
Yeah, how was your Quilava? Because I came in a little bit late.
My
as
defense was
commentator.
really bad. Like, if I wouldn't have been able to do early rival, I think I would have just gotten owned very badly by Boxy.
Oh yeah, yeah. I saw you healed on 7 HP on Elderly.
I also healed 11
Yeah.
HP on Pidgeotto at Faulkner because he did 12 with tackle, so I had
Oh yeah,
to.
yeah.
And I also speed tied as always. So I'm speed tying, I'm hasty, but I'm still speed tying, so definitely not great.
Yep.
My defense is 27, level 22. I didn't put it in the calc, but I think that's like single digit, if not like 1, 2, 3, 4, I mean, like really bad. I think I had level 8 on. I think at level 9 I still had 10 defense.
Yeah, that is not good.
Thankfully I had really good speed F, so I could do easy early rival at least. And then I also crit the Cypher, so yeah, that worked out pretty well, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, if this Quilava I get 1 Leer, I die basically because quick attack probably is more than half then.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw how bad it can be yesterday with Jimmy saving before Bugsy, resetting after 1 Leer.
At that point you just need some hacks you need to burn or something.
Yeah.
Like, I cannot complain actually about my Quilava. It did a great job, not gonna lie. Like, it crit everything it could to make up for its bad or not good enough stats, I guess. So, but yeah, Snorlax once again was just something else.
The last frame on the SpeedGaming stream, Snorlax came back.
Yeah, I have released it now, but yeah.
That's good to know.
This
not,
one.
Or maybe it's not good. Now it can come back and troll more speedrunners.
Yeah, could happen. I guess I just stay in the call until this is over, or I don't know if I'm supposed to leave.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much time there's left of All-Stars run, if he's going to finish it.
I mean, why not? Good practice, I guess.
Yeah, gets another max revive.
Yeah, I should have definitely picked up the max revive before red immediately. I just was like, you know what? We just gotta win somehow. Didn't work out at all the first time. Of course, the second time I didn't need it. It's just like, what?
Yeah.
Why? Oh man.
Yeah, All-Star is about 24 minutes behind PB, so that he's had a pretty rough run.
Yeah, we were talking a bit in voice.
Not sure how many optionals he's fought, but it's probably close to double digits.
One thing I didn't at least I got all like the run minutes and whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, spinner passes were pretty clean. That's always good to see. But yeah, any run where you die 3 times to Rival 2
oh yeah, for sure.
is
It is. I
not fun.
also misclicked on Rival 2 now that you mention it. I leered him accidentally 4 times, and then I wasn't sure if Quick Attack would have him Torrent, so I tackled him twice.
Yeah, I saw you tackle twice.
Yeah, because I leered him accidentally a 4th time, because that's one of my misclicks today. And then I wasn't sure if Quick Attack would have put him Torrent, so I just went for 2 tackles there. Pretty dumb. I don't know. I had a few like blunders this race where I'm like, what was I doing? But yeah, in the end, my biggest mistake was for sure too. I should have had to stall one more trick from honestly. I should have not woken up on center. not gonna lie. I obviously I already knew that my Snorlax was that bad. I just, wanted to take my time.
Yeah, you saw
obviously.
31 HP and you thought, oh yeah, that's the rash one. Damn.
I know my rash one at this point.
Yeah, I guess we have time to like go through your run pretty closely.
Oh yeah, for sure.
With
I went for every tackle I could go for.
oh yeah, that's
I
nice.
don't know if you saw that. I don't know, I frame 10, God frame, I guess.
Yeah, that I noticed. That's nice.
Looks definitely.
But yeah, I don't know if you noticed when All Star was doing Swag Waterfall, he did it backwards.
Oh yeah, I actually saw that one. That was hype. Not
That
gonna lie. I
was
think that's
definitely content.
That's the first backwards swag waterfall I have ever seen. So
He doesn't get the elixir. Interesting. I guess he is. Yeah, maybe he's no, he's not good on PP. I was thinking because he died on Misty, but no, that doesn't really help.
Oh yeah, really close between Mandonator and Poker Guy. Not even 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Less even. Wow. And Bounty had to raise alone, right? Because once again,
Yeah.
showed up.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah, that's actually unfortunate. What time did he get? Because I cannot check. I mean, I could
think
check.
it was around 355 something. I saw him I saw he was at 337 on the Janine split, but I didn't see anything else.
GG.
Let's take a look at his VOD, I guess.
Oh yeah, no, it's on the way.
I got a 356.
Not bad.
It looked like yeah, he got his carp was really bad.
No, yeah, I mean, isn't his carb always bad?
Yeah,
All the
yeah.
time? I think he is one of the worst carb lucks. Like, I wouldn't say my carb luck is necessarily great, but his ones is definitely worse for sure.
Yep. Try getting flail 200 on blue. Didn't get it by 1 HP. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty rough.
That's unfortunate.
And yeah, you crit the Arbok on in Rocket HQ.
Ah, that was one of more of the useful crits. I also crit the Arbok, true. Because I
think it was
pretty sure I needed it.
it was one of the other runners who didn't get it, but got glare miss, I think.
I also jumped on an island here on my way to Signwood. No,
Yeah. Signwood or Cinnabar.
Cinnabar.
Or
I always
Seafoam
confuse
Islands.
them. Seafoam, Cinnabar, Cinnabar. I always confused. But yeah, imagine Viking is actually a good card. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Was just no, I again. I've just done too often lately where I just don't get my turn right and just jump on the island.
Yeah, crit burn on Ellerly.
Because of that, Uto died. True.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot complain about my Quilla, right?
Yeah, one hit and
No
then
talent.
you healed and then crit burn.
Yeah, no talent at all, but a huge worker, so shout out to my Quilla.
Yeah. And he didn't want to go for the range on Pidgey.
Oh yeah, no. I was like, no. And of course I miss. I wasn't too confident in that. I just tried to play as safe as I could, I guess. Even on Rival I also switched out early. I also brought Kulava into the 4v.
Yeah, you crit Faulkner into... Oh yeah, and yeah.
Lens was still mad at me after the last land, so I was prepared this time. But yeah, he did nothing.
Yeah, now I see why you didn't go for that on Pidgeotto. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were speed tied or...
I was speed tie and he did 12. So if I
Yeah.
lose to Peter there, I'm really dead. Yeah, I had to heal twice in a row, which was kind of slow, but at least I didn't get a single roost somehow. I still had 12 embers left, so. I don't know, my run is just always something. If I don't hit an optional, I mess up counting on blue. If I hit an optional, I get the fights right. I don't know. One day I get a clean run. One day.
Yep, hopefully.
Or maybe not spin clean. You never know. I try.
Definitely looking forward to your next race. That'd be fun.
Oh yeah. Like, it's gonna be really tough to advance. I really don't think I will. Because I think June is a little bit better than me, but we will see. Get good enough luck and actually play well enough, maybe.
Hey, your slowpoke well was very, very unfortunate.
Oh yeah, I got like 2 encounters. I got confused and hit myself a few.
Yeah, hit yourself twice. Super potion, still bad HP.
Yeah, I also didn't. I just never gave the rats in the beginning a chance to hit me because I always quick attacked. I was like, yeah, not today, you know. Ekans will just crit me again, so no. I tried to play really safe, or as safe as I could, I guess. Probably if I wouldn't have done that in E4, I would have had, lost less time, but I guess it was still a race, so. It's funny that I at least came close to my PB twice now.
Yeah.
Always feels good in a race, I guess.
Yeah, I think it was Afonso that had a very strange death on Morty.
I think I saw it. I think he should have just hit him and won, right?
Yeah, he had the win. He just needed to use a move, either Pursuit or Air Lace. Either would have worked. But he used an Oranberry at 7 HP because I think he got Sucker Punch crit from Gengar.
Oh yeah, that might be.
And then he used an Oranberry. I really didn't understand what happened there, but then didn't have any slaves alive, and oh no, that is not the right way. All-Star? Nope. Okay, don't run into the double. Looks like he's finding his way. Movement in this gym is not very intuitive.
At least I remember to take the offline moving back for once.
Yeah, that was nice.
I completely butchered cycling route instead though. I guess that averages out again.
Well, the pass was fine enough, so...
I mean, I guess it was safe still, but it was pretty slow.
Oh yeah, and you got Sing on the Jigglypuff, but it still didn't damage you.
That was epic. I missed
That was
the
some
last
content.
range, then it sinks me, and then it just defense curls twice, and then also Snubble missed Scary Face, so I had to heal. But that was one of my other misclicks. I leered the Clefairy, and then I even get Mimic. But yeah, that was pretty stupid. I accidentally just leered the Clefairy because of misclick. That was pretty dumb. Yeah. I don't know. I was kinda happy. Then I had these blunders. So.
But damageless with Sing is very interesting.
I didn't know that can happen. So that was cool.
Yep,
I
Jigglypuff
surfed
was
the
definitely
Orange,
stupid.
I leered the Clefairy, I leered accidentally Croconaw. I think it was 3 or 4 mistakes. I think 3.
Yeah, I wonder how far away you were from crit one-hitting Scyther.
That would have been high, but it looked like
yeah.
not 1 or 2 HP to me.
Yeah, if your special attack is a little bit higher, that's an easy one-hit.
Oh yeah, for sure. That is always probably one of the best crits you want to see or to get.
Yeah.
Especially with like Cyndaquil like that.
And movement in Ilex was perfect. You had the option cutscene entry and repelled.
Like my spinner passes after Goldenrod, I just wanted to take it safe, so I just dismounted and just, you know, just stayed on the right and just ran past him. I think the Fire Breather was kind of slow. He was like, looking at me for a while.
Yeah, Walt he took his time.
Yeah, he was just admiring, you know, the scenery, I guess.
Yeah, let me see how far he stood still, or how long he stood still. Okay, so
I think
ready at
who also
25.
trolled me pretty hard was the Nidoking guy after on the way down. He quick spammed me and then he also waited forever until I could, you know, go down and then evolve.
He took 16 seconds to spin back and forth.
Nice. Good job, Walt. Good
16
job.
seconds.
I mean, I guess I could have just, you know, tried to be faster and maybe go left or whatever. I just wanted to avoid hitting this guy again. So I just really wanted to take it safe.
Okay, let's see. All-Star on Cycling Road.
Let's go, old stuff.
He just goes for it.
Nice. Don't think that's the setup, but I mean it worked.
No, it's not quite. It's close, but unfortunately, you can still get unlucky doing that. But he doesn't get it. Your double was good except for defense curl from Wigglytuff, so it doesn't die.
Oh yeah. I wasn't sure if I'm supposed to Ember or Flame Wheel then. I think I Embered, or I decided last second not to Flame Wheel and Ember. Either way, I don't think it would have done.
Yeah, when Air Lace Ember didn't kill. But then he pound crit you into place.
That was actually a good crit, yeah, because then I could guaranteed kill the Wigglytuff, the last one.
And All-Star has Flail 200 for Janine. Somehow got it. It does not outspeed Crobat, that's for sure.
Would be nice if the next race was earlier, but I mean I can see why that doesn't work out.
Yeah. Definitely was quite a stack today.
Oh yeah. A lot of races.
I guess it helped a little bit that Foxy's race actually didn't happen, but
Yeah, I mean unfortunately.
also a shame. Yep, Janine with Flail is free. Or if you get Flail from Crobat, then it's free.
And just kill everything and win.
So let's see. I don't think he has the elixir, so we'll see what he does.
Probably just Center and Signwood. Not Signwood.
What is your
I
obsession
keep
with
saying-
Signwood?
I don't know, I keep saying Signwood.
You're not even playing Soul Silver, so you don't need to go there more than once.
I mean cinema.
Yeah.
I could C and C, I don't know, my brain cannot handle these. I'm stupid. As we have seen today.
Yeah, I cannot see his Snorlax HP from here, but
232.
232.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
I think that's the same that I have.
Don't be minus for death, smile.
Yeah, you got Hypnosis missed from the first Haunter after missing the range.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure. I never have seen it live that high. I think that was like the lowest damage possible. I'm not sure. Normally it's closer when I miss the range. It was never that high in the red spare. Not that it matters, like you either kill it or you don't.
Yeah, sometimes when you miss that range, it just seems like you weren't even close.
Yeah. Next time I get red, I want to see plus special defense or whatever, or God's Snorlax so I can lead it.
Yep.
I want to have a strat again at red.
Kinda sucks to always have to sit there and pray for Thunderbolt or Wall Tackle and then hope you live when you
Pick Thunderbolt. Not that much fun.
Yeah, your carp was about a minute 55.
I guess that's not too bad. Definitely can be much worse.
Yeah.
Felt a little bit longer, but yeah, less than 2 minutes. I probably shouldn't complain about that.
Yeah, I think that's just about everything that happened in your run.
Yeah.
I had a lot of time to discuss that.
One too many blunders, I guess, and yeah, in the end was just me being absolutely omega cooked and being very, very stupid on blue. Don't know what else to say about it. I love how I always counted wrong in class.
Yeah.
If you count once wrong, you always count wrong. That's how it goes for me.
I guess you need to take the advice from the scientist in blue in not Blue's gym, Blaine's gym. Bitterness today leads to improvement tomorrow.
Fair enough.
Yeah, lower bracket is going to be a lot of content moving forward.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So we only have 5 races left of the tournament. We've had 12 and there's 5 left.
First of so it's gonna be worst attacker and 1 out of these 3 matches.
Yep.
Jesus, that's a final.
Will be quite a run from the one in the lower bracket if they end up winning.
Yeah, that's pretty tough. Because how many matches do you do when you just win all the way? You do 3, right? The
Yeah.
lower you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
And All-Star is going through Trick Room. Hopefully this is the end of Trick Room. Yes, okay. He's fine. He's fine.
Good job, All-Star.
I guess he's paying attention and we're not.
Yeah. I have proven that I'm not paying. Blue. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that makes me a little bit mad about myself. Sometimes I am that stupid. Unfortunately, probably more than sometimes. I guess I could order it yesterday.
Blue is definitely a tricky fight, especially if you've
To be fair,
made mistakes earlier.
I made every mistake I could have made. So. I was kind of hoping as I saw that I forgot to hear that he just misses Leaf Storm on turn 1 or something.
Yeah, I mean, it was Trick Room turn 4. He went Leaf Storm, Hypnosis, Hit, and Trick Room. Like, what is that? I don't think I've ever seen Trick Room turn 4 before.
Yeah, I just lost focus. I think I counted the max portion as an axe. Or did I? I don't know. I think I just didn't count it as a turn because in my head it's not an actual attack. I don't count it. Something. Very dumb.
Yeah, turn 4 is absurd. Yeah, All-Star is done with blue now.
Only red. Let's go. Hopefully it is it. Sorry. Hopefully he has at least a better snow.
Yeah, hopefully we can hope.
I was so happy as I saw 232 HP. Then I teach Rocklang and I see 104 and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah.
You cannot be serious, dude.
I first looked at the defense, I was like, oh, 71, okay, yeah, well, that's not so high, you're gonna get trolled, I think. And, I mean, it's not too bad. And then, yeah. I'm sure you could write a book about your feelings in that moment.
I have gotten too many of these lately.
Yeah,
I think
definitely.
It's not even that likely to have a. Isn't it way more likely to have a Snorlax, which is good enough compared to
Yeah, I think it's
more
like
shitty ones?
85% or something to
Wow,
have
that makes
good
me
enough.
not feel better. Honestly.
I mean, I'm pulling that number out of thin air, but you know.
Sure, yeah. Maybe it's less, but yeah, even then.
It's not. Surely it's more than 50%.
Yeah, it must be. Because you need to have minus nature for it to be too low.
I think you do, right?
Let's see, if it's neutral,
I guess it can
what is the
still
minimum?
control when you're not minus nature. When it's not very good.
Yeah, it can be, if you have 0, like actually 0, your special defense can be 115, which is not enough, even with the lowest amount of HP.
Oh, I see. Makes sense.
But, yeah, so you just need 2 IVs in special defense and then you're good. And even with minus nature, you can be good most of the time.
I want to see that one day.
Yeah, hopefully that's the next race.
The next race is like 125 would have 235 HP and 90 defense. Lead Snorlax, let's go.
Yeah. Just get the one Tucker got today.
Oh, did he get a really good one? Or?
Yeah, he got, I think it was 83 defense with high HP.
Love to see it.
I don't know, it was definitely good enough to lead. Okay, let's see what All-Star gets. 79 plus defense and 118, I think that was. So he's good enough.
It should be good enough.
I think you already taught rock climb, so you don't need to do it again.
I mean, you can.
Yeah.
Just to teach. Can even someone else learn it? No, right? Only Snorlax
Nope.
can learn.
Yeah, he's gonna take the center here. Gonna walk, dominating walk towards the nurse. He's so confident. Needs to think for a bit before deciding to rest his Pokemon. Yeah, he's got a lot to work out before he starts the fight, so...
What is this frame actually? I don't know. Is this frame 2?
I think this is frame 2 on Heart Gold.
mean,
So I thought he was on Soul Silver, but he's on Heart Gold.
Yeah,
He wants to change his frame.
It is frame 2. Doesn't even look that bad. I kind of like that.
It's the I think it's the Soul Silver default frame. 'Cause I know the escape rope. Yeah, I know the default frame is different between Soul Silver
yeah.
and Heart Gold.
Didn't even know that.
Isn't it? Oh, I thought it was.
It's not.
Then I'm stupid.
I mean, I don't know these things. I think next race I decide to go with frame 1. That's probably what I will do.
Yeah, it might be a good call. Frame 10 loses like at least a second.
It was so slow, frame 10. I think it is. I think that's the same in hard gold then. Now that I look at my cons and my DS, should be the same, yeah.
Yeah, I think it would make sense if they were different, but I guess it makes sense that they're not different. Also.
Like, yeah, it's the same, I guess.
Oh my Gyarados is glowing with health.
Dawn fan.
I
don't think
you
you need to
can't
catch
teach
that.
Rockman that,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I think he's already up the rocks though. But he has to go up one more. A few more. Yeah, Dawn fan's useful for red. Yep, I've seen it being used.
Maybe, huh? Yeah, my search was... No, my search was actually not that bad. I got 2 statics, I think. For some reason they never used double team. I have never seen that before.
Yeah, it was like third try, not that bad cans.
After what
But then-
happened the last time, I take these cats
Yeah.
every time now, honestly. Honestly.
And I think it was 3 statics. You got on the first one, or maybe it was on 2.
I think it was 2. I think I got Raichu and the first Electrode.
Yeah, yeah. Just very costly statics.
Oh yeah. It was pretty slow.
Got Charge Beam and Shockwave.
Yeah, I lost like a minute or something to PB. Let's see if All-Star wants to save.
I'm not sure if his defense is good enough to lead. I
I
thought it was 70 something. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't think it was. But maybe he will just crit Giga Impact. I was so hoping for that. I want to do this one day where I just crit Pikachu with Giga Impact. When
Yeah, I think he has low plus defense. I mean, it could work if he gets lucky, but we'll see.
I think that's pretty sure that still leads lead Gyarados.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a good strat. He got Iron Tail miss. Okay.
With good attack it can. Didn't even know. That's nice.
And then Iron Tail hit.
Come on, crit. Oh, one day I want to see this crit then. Yeah?
And then he dies to Iron Tail anyway.
Wow.
Okay, I can try again.
Oh,
He does have a lot of max revives. I think he picked up like every single one you can pick up. He used a few, but he should still have a few.
Oh yeah, if he just gets bot taken out, that would be pretty fun.
Yeah. Easy. Nicely done.
What a setup. Who said you cannot lead Snorlax?
Yep. Yep, they're working pretty good here.
I love that Blastoise missed so many blizzards that I only set up one spit up and then he crits me there with Hydro Cannon. That was
Yeah, that's just a classic.
The nail in the coffin on red today. At least it makes me feel less bad about playing bad on blue, you know?
The nail in the
I
coffin.
gotta give red that one, you know? He made me feel less bad.
Yep.
Which is weird,
Missed-
I guess. But...
Missed Blizzard on Snorlax.
Oh yeah, that too. Nice. I mean, also just knows the strats. Bonesy. Maybe we all just don't know them. You cannot complain about that setup. That was bad.
Yeah.
Risky, I guess, but you know.
Iron Tail miss. He's not complaining about that. Turn 1. Iron Tail miss. Giga Impact hit. I think red is complaining.
If anything.
Hydro cannon miss.
Yeah, I think your delay is like ever so slightly a little bit, or my delay is but like the stream is ever so slightly a bit more.
That's strange.
But he could
Maybe
have-
I've had it open for so long. He crits. Did he set up enough X attacks?
Also strengthening. I mean, if you crit, you know, you don't need to use waterfall, so optimal again.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see now if he set up enough.
Save super
Maybe
effective
he
attacks
probably
and characters,
did.
So. Not sure if he went to +5. Like, didn't count. But yeah, don't. I definitely can't count today, so even if I would have, that would have probably be incorrect.
Okay, yeah, that's +5.
See, Snorlax is still at red for me. Now Snorlax is red.
Okay, I shouldn't spoil then. He's not using waterfall though
Red one you
on
can't
Lapras.
crit. What is the ability again because you can't crit?
Battle armor.
Battle armor, there's always forget. Yeah, I crit
I didn't know that for the longest time. I think I was waiting for
I knew
crits.
you couldn't crit it, but I just didn't know what the ability is named. At least for a while. I love that I crit Venusaur, like in the end there was, I guess, cool way to finish the straight fight off.
Okay. That's G. No, it's yeah, it's GG.
That's not GG.
PG All-Star, good job on finishing. Yep, red fight went really well.
That was definitely faster than my one.
Yeah. I'm gonna check what his red split was, even with going into the center and suboptimal
yeah,
movement. Look at that R4 save time.
That's pretty fast.
That was very fast. Yep, an 11:36 split. That is very good. Yeah, that would have been an easy gold.
And he walked in the center. That would've
Just to
probably
establish
been-
dominance.
I mean, yeah, you gotta show off in the end, I guess.
Yeah,
GG
well
All-Star.
done. Let's mark him as done.
I think as soon as you mark them done, you get invited by the board, right? That's how it works.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Yep, the starts were definitely not optimal for the pot 3 runners.
And my race starts, like in both of these races, I cannot complain. In PB attempt,
Yeah.
I keep dying in early game. In the tournament, I still have to die once in early game. Like, yeah. I don't feel like I get more better luck or like the same luck again. I feel like I'm kind of overdue to die at least once in early game now in the tournament.
Yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen. I wouldn't wish that on anyone.
I mean, yeah, hopefully not, but considering how many people have died already in the early game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw, or someone in chat saw, the All-Star enter the center, so in Azalea without having to heal. There's definitely some safety strats that help out.
I mean, yeah, as we have seen in your race, that
Yep.
can definitely bite you in the ass, I guess. If you like get really unlucky again. But yeah, I mean, why would you enter the center when you have full PP, you know? Especially after you already wiped, you're like, yeah, I need to make some more time back.
Yeah.
Then you get just crit again, it's like, okay, game. Okay, I see you.
Yeah, it just wasn't my time, but
Yeah,
what can you do?
yeah. Same with my Snorlaxes. What can you do?
Yeah.
The game, you know, just does whatever it wants to do. We are just here to, or at least I am just here, you know, to press buttons.
Yeah, that's definitely
Definitely a good
a valid
safety
play.
for a race, for sure. Because the dying in Azalea and just going to the center is obviously like much faster than
Yeah, especially if you're not 100% confident on spinner passes.
that too.
So I had to pass them 3 times.
Whatnot. Yeah, respect you. You had to do all these spinner passes 3 times and you never hit anyone. So GG on that. Whatever that's.
Yeah, I don't think I get a medal for that, unfortunately.
I feel like you should. You know?
Yeah, maybe
You
that's
have-
like an award.
have passed 4 more spinners than everyone else in that race, you know? More challenging. Should get
Won't
like,
invite you? I think I marked you as done.
you should get an invite by the SpeedGaming board, at least that's what I got. I also didn't see it first, but you should get a message.
I guess we'll give it a little bit more time and then you can call it.